Welcome to Mill Valley. So how's everybody doing today? Looking forward to an exciting day. Before we get started, don't forget we've got t-shirts down here, all sorts of colors. Got the team names on the back, got power play. Great opportunity for you to celebrate the great day that we have. So today we're going to play Power Play presented by Raytheon, part of the first Energize season presented by Qualcomm. With that,
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Power Play season. We're excited to see your solution-oriented ideas around sustainable energy. At Raytheon Technologies, we're also thinking about sustainable energy. As one of the largest aerospace and defense companies in the world, we have an important role to play in addressing global climate challenges. And we're taking action through the products we develop, manufacture, and maintain. For example, in civil aviation, our engineers are working to help the industry reduce aviation emissions by improving the performance of our current line of engines, including our GTF engine, the most fuel-efficient single-aisle aircraft engine ever built, and by advancing hybrid electric propulsion by pairing gas turbine engines with electric motors and batteries, and developing concepts for engines that run on cleaner alternative fuels such as hydrogen and ammonia, and improving fleet efficiency with lighter aircraft components. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires and empowers you too to innovate during Power Play. How you think about the future of sustainable energy and how you tackle our planet's greatest challenges. The power is in your hands. Seeing the level of design, creativity, and passion from this season's First Tech Challenge teams, our future is looking quite bright. You should be so proud of your accomplishments. Best of luck, teams.
First is the global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite program. First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005 and grown to more than 6,000 teams, 25 countries. This continues to transform the impact of First, and you are a part of this. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators in the very room. We're going to have a blast today. Everybody's been working hard. It's been a long season. We have 26 teams that will be participating today, and we will be advancing 5 of those to Missouri Kansas State Championship. As you know from tackling the challenge this year, STEM skills have never been so important, facing the world today. And First Tech Challenge is forming the leaders and innovators of tomorrow by getting kids involved in these. But remember, FIRST doesn't end with high school. Being a FIRST alum means access to education, career discovery opportunities, connection to scholarships, employers, and a place in the life. Learn more about opportunity at First Inspire/alumni. And let's take a quick look at the.
I am an educator.
I'm a CEO.
I'm building the future of dual-use tech companies.
I'm a robotics professor, an engineer, and a former contestant on Survivor.
I'm a manufacturing engineer.
I am a builder.
I'm a first alum.
I'm a first alum.
I am proud to be a first alum.
And let's take a moment to recognize any alumni that we have in the stands. One of the things to think about is last year, First Robotics gave away 70. The only way you're eligible for those scholarships is if you go out to the website and you applying for those scholarships. Many of those scholarships don't get used because people don't apply. So For some of you, Power Play may be your final season for competing in first. I'd like to take a moment to recognize those seniors. Seniors, yes. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank the parents, the coaches, the mentors, and the volunteers who have helped make today really going to be a very successful day. I'd like to say that Mill Valley has been a great partner, and we have a lot of volunteers. Get very excited. Today is where all the hard work you've been putting into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Before we get started on the first match, we have a couple of guests, and I'd like to introduce the Master of Ceremonies, Andrew Turner.
All right, good morning, teams. We want to start with bringing up Dr. Holder, principal of Mill Valley High School, who is hosting our lovely event today.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you so much for being here. Andrew, thank you. And I do have the honor and privilege of serving as the principal here at Mill Valley High School. Before we get started, I'd like to take a minute to really thank First Robotics for being here with us today. Really, thank you. Look at this incredible setup. Round of applause for them. Did a great job. I also want to thank Mr. McLeod and our DeSoto District Robotics team for all of the work they have done in the planning and setup and all the logistics. So thank you to McLeod and their team. Thank you. You know, one of the things I love about education, seeing people learn and do what they are passionate about, and at the same time have a lot of fun. Robotics offers all of that to our students. As you're going to see here today, as the games begin, our highly intelligent and motivated youth solving problems, collaborating with each other, competing, creating strategy, and most importantly, having fun doing it. Students, you are all incredible and inspiring, and we all thank you for not only what you're here today, but also what you will do. You are truly the leaders of tomorrow. Best of luck to all of you, and thank you again for your work. Let the games begin.
Thank you, Dr. Holder. Now, each year, First creates new and exciting games for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, First Energize, presented by Qualcomm, teams around the world will reimagine the future of sustainable energy to power their ideas forward. In the 2022-23 game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon, First Tech Challenge participants will compete in an energy-driven game to test the limits of performance, efficiency, endurance as they power their innovations forward. Let's take a look at this year's Game Season Challenge.
Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field wall. And outside of the field are the red and blue Alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing field. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. If a team designs their own signal sleeve, it can be used to gain additional points. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor input. Each cone secured on a junction earns points. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low junction, 4 points for the medium junction, and 5 points for the high junction. A robot parked in their Alliance substation or terminal earns 2 points. If a robot's sensors correctly read the randomized signal, it can park in the corresponding signal zone to earn 10 points. However, parking in the proper signal zone shown by a custom signal sleeve will earn 20 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this period, human players may introduce new cones into the substation. Each cone that is placed in its matching color terminal earns 1 point. Securing cones in junctions earns the same points as during the autonomous period. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low, 4 points for medium, and 5 points for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in 2 ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in Power Play, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only 1 cone and 1 beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field. This has been a brief summary of this season's game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies.
All right, I know you read all of the rules, team, so we're expecting good robots out there today. Hey, speaking of rules, we'd like to introduce a very important group of people here, and that's our judges. Where are our judges? There they are. Give us a wave. Now, these folks have had the difficult job of singling out the best of today's teams. They've been very busy this morning, interviewing the teams, reviewing engineering notebooks, making you all sweat. They'll be in the pits watching the matches and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication to us. And you've seen them, you love them, our field technical advisors, the FTAs. FTAs know the ins and outs of the robot control system, and they use to run this competition. And they are going to keeping each event moving smoothly. They ensure the robot's running properly on the field. Thank you to the FTAs. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Hey, our refs have the difficult job in ensuring that everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final. There'll be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following the appropriate challenge process. Thanks to the referees. Last, but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience, your team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs, FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of all of FIRST, big thank you to all the mentors and coaches who are really making a difference. Give them a hand. Hey, a few minutes ago, Phil spoke about gracious professionalism. And who better to help further explain our core value at FIRST than our very own Dean's List winners.
Gracious professionalism to me is being able to create and partake in a community where everyone's ideas and opinions are valued.
It means being trustworthy, respectful, and always ready to work with others to help them grow.
Working hard to reach your goals in the competition, while also helping other teams reach their own goals.
Being nice and respectful to your competitors and treating them as friends while learning and growing with them as a community.
It means creating an inclusive community by helping others and even sharing information with other teams.
One way we can be gracious professionals is to share our work with the FIRST community online, so others can learn from us and we can learn from others.
As members of FIRST, we learn and compete, but treat one another with respect and kindness in the process.
Building the best possible future for everyone. Even though we are all competing against each other, if we raise our competitors up, we all win.
All right, huge thanks to our Dean's List students. Now, here's the general schedule for the day. In a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, move on to alliance selection for the top-ranked teams, their alliance partners for this afternoon's elimination matches. And finally, after we have crowned a champion on the playing field, we'll begin our awards ceremony to close out this exciting day. But before we begin the matches, I ask you to please rise for the playing of our national anthem. right, teams, are you ready for power play? All right, teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day. Teams in the second match, let's get to queuing. Third should probably queue as well. Good luck to all of our competitors and enjoy your time here at Mill Valley High School. All right, teams, as you're getting ready, there's a couple things you should know. We've got t-shirts for the event here that you can get from M&A Designs over here on the right-hand side of the field. Small, medium, large, extra large, and big enough for guys like me. Hey, there's also concessions going on now. There is pizza out there in the concessions. Grab some, eat up. We're getting ready for our first qualification match here with teams 9102 Ray Vonix Orion, team 16225 the Button Bucks, and on the Blue Alliance we got team 17210 Bionic Huskies and team 22363 Patton Junior High #1. Check your schedules, folks. Let's get match 2 queued up over here. These are going to go by fast. And if you're in match 3, probably not a bad idea to head up to queuing as well. All right, we're settling in over here for that first match. Let's make sure our teams for the second qualification match are getting over to queuing. And that third qualification match, probably a good idea to head over there too. And our very first match, our teams are putting that FTA through his paces. Come on, Jeff. All right, this is why we love our FTAs. Let's randomize the field. And it's a number one. We're looking at those green lightning bolts here. See if those teams can spot that and do that extra points. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Give us a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Our referees, our FTA, and our scorekeeper. Let's get this first qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, go! And we're starting off in the autonomous. We've got 3 of our robots moving. Ooh, 9102 trying for that top one. Just a little rusty here at the beginning. 22363 is looking good as it slides over. Just misses it. That's all right. In a moment, the teleop will take over, and those drivers will tell that robot how to do this.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as our drivers take over, 22363 immediately grabs a cone and heads in for the middle. 17210 getting its own cone. And the Blue Alliance starts off with one on the highest pole there. We got 16225 getting trying to get cones into the terminal station there. And 22363 is going up for that high one again. (9102) trying to line up to get one of those red cones. 16225 getting cones into the terminal as 22363 gets another high pole. 17210 getting some cones there on the lower ones. Lining it up to head out. 22363 continues mounting that top pole. Here we go. And there's 17210 getting on that low pole. And we've got more in the terminal from 19102. 16225 seems to be facing a little bit of trouble here. In the final moments, 17210 trying to get a last cone. We're getting our beacon here ready here for 22363. See if they can get those extra points for that top pole. 17210 gets one. And 22363 loses its cone, but it's still got its beacon. Oh, and just misses it. All right. We'll get our final and our scores in a little bit. We're going to turn it over to Brandon over on field number 2.
Okay, and we're over on field number 2. We're ready to randomize for this next qualification match. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready to start? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees and scorekeepers are ready. I got a thumbs up from our FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Heading out into autonomous, we got Nighthawks driving forward, trying to park in that proper zone, it seems. We're on the Blue Alliance, we've got 22325 also parked. 2 robots moved here in autonomous. Drivers will take control soon, but we just have to wait to see if they got into the right zone for auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter the teleoperated period, instantly we've got Nighthawks dropping a red cone onto that low junction. That'll be good for a capture and 3 points for now. They're raising up high. Red Alliance just barely misses that drop onto the high junction, but Blue Alliance not to be outdone. They've got a middle junction claimed for them. Their alliance partner 14919 on blue also going for this low junction. That's going to be crucial for them building the circuit across the field as another high junction is claimed for the Blue Alliance, I mean. 22325 just scoring over and over on this close side high junction. They're just going from their substation to the high junction. On Red Alliance, we just got Nighthawks placing one in their terminal. If they're able to get one in the other terminal and build this circuit, that's good for 20 bonus points in the end game. See if they're able to find that throughout the match. Meanwhile, on blue, we've got both robots scoring cones, one on a high junction, one on a middle junction. As here comes Starbots, they've got a cone. They're trying to push it into that center ground junction. Ground junctions are easy to get the first cone on, but every subsequent cone is so much harder. If Starbots are able to get that, that'll be crucial for this Red Alliance circuit building opportunity. As here comes miss the drop on that high junction. They won't be able to steal away from blue as 30 seconds are left. It's time for Beacons. It's end game on its way as Blue Alliance wants to keep control of that high junction that they've had for the whole match. It looks like they're one cone short of a circuit. They need one in both terminal. They've got 8 seconds to do it. Will they find it? As last seconds here, Nighthawk just drops the cone before they can score. Just to wait, see what the scores are.
All right, so we're going to let's get scores from that first qualification match, see what we got. It's a Blue Alliance win in that first qualification. Now I'm going to pass off the mic to Brandon for this other one because it's my team versus my alma mater. I can't decide.
Okay, and we're randomizing for the third qualification match. Zone 2. Red Alliance, are you ready to start the match? Red? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees and scoring already. I've got a thumbs up from the FTA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Out in autonomous Red Alliance, Cobalt Colts, they're heading up. They're trying to get that high junction for their alliance, but they just barely missed the landing. Meanwhile, on blue, 9103, they're up. They'll get a high junction for the Blue Alliance as another red cone just barely falls short. We've got 3 robots parked. We'll just have to see if they're in the right zones. The rest will determine that as we've got 2 seconds left in all.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off into the teleoperated portion. Cobalt Colts just barely missed the grab on that red cone. Their alliance partner, 19996, they're going up to the high junction. They're putting it down. Viking Robotics will score for their alliance and gain ownership. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, 9103, they've claimed 2 high junctions for blue. It's 2 apiece in high junctions for these alliances. As Cobalt Colts, their long arm machine, it's going to go for a middle junction. They're trying to build that circuit with their alliance mate. They've got almost it all completed. They need 2 more junctions and both terminals need a cone placed. But if they get that, that'll be good for that endgame bonus. But Blue Alliance doesn't want to let it happen. We've got 9103 on blue. They've taken back a high junction. They now control 3 of the 4 high junctions. Remember, you get points for placing a cone. It's 5 for placing it on a high junction, as well as whoever has the highest cone or beacon will claim ownership at the end of the match. As it seems that Cobalt Colts, their strategy is just to grab cones from their substation with that long arm and cycle it onto the closest high junction. As 9103, they're going to steal it away for now, but Cobalt Colts, undeterred, just moves to the next closest point. Blue Alliance 54-22. They're going up now. Quixote of that middle junction from blue. They're trying to deny the circuit from being built. As 30 seconds are left, it's time for the beacons. Who will claim what? Cobalt Colts lose control of their beacon on their robot, but they're able to grab it back. Both Red Alliance teams have taken a high junction for themselves. That's scoring for landing the beacon as well as ownership at the end of the game. We've got 5 seconds left. Will the teams look to park? That seems to be what 9103 is doing. Cobalt Colts.
All right, let's take a look at the scores for match 2. And it's a Blue Alliance win, 111-28. Now we'll be moving over here to field 2 for our next qualification match. On the Red Alliance, we got 21-5-36 Team Stealth and 14-9-59 the Steel Wolves. Then 21-81 Shiny Mission East and 98-08 Team Chargers on the Blue Alliance. All right, let's randomize the field. And it's a number 1. Looking at those green lightning bolts. Let's see if the teams can do something with that and score some extra points during the autonomous phase here. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. Blue Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. How about our referees? Our scorekeeper and our FTA. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go. And we start off in the autonomous phase with all four of our robots making a move. 2181 just misses that top one, and 9808 just misses the medium one. But it's going in for another cone. Brings it out. And going for that. Gets it on that top pole.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's start some telly up. All right. Robots going for those cones. 2181 goes immediately to that top pole, says we got this now. As 14459 maneuvers its way in for cones, and 9808 sets up in the terminal. 21530.
Check 1, 2.
All right, here we go again. Getting back at it. 21536 tops that top cone, as we've got the Blue Alliance has got a big stack of 4 on one of the top poles. 9808 and 2181 both grabbing cones and going in, as 21536. All right, on our last few minutes, people are going to get those beacons out, see if they can't score a few extra points in this. 9808's got its beacon ready to go. It's going in there to see what it can get. Trying to top that tall pole, see if it can gain control of it. And it does. And we've got 14,959 already ready to go in the terminal here. And 2181 going for West Cone. That's our match. All right, let's get our final scores on match 3 here. We're looking at a Red Alliance win.
And the result was in for qualification match 3. It was 107 to the other score. We're going to qualification match 5. On the Blue Alliance, we've got 11,908 Gear, and their alliance partner is 14,995. The Legion against the Red Alliance, 21,692. Shawnee Mission East Robotics 2, and their alliance partner 18,415. The Hoplites. And we're randomizing for this qualification match number 5. It's going to be Zone 2. Okay, with the field all set, Red Alliance, are you ready to play? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, I've got a thumbs up for my referees, scorekeepers, and my FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Heading off into auto, we've got Motion from the Blue Alliance Robot 14,995. Besides that, it's all crickets here in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, we've got a tied game, which means it's up to these teams to see how much they can score. Coming out, we've got 18,415. They've got a red cone. They're trying to maneuver it into one of these terminals. Meanwhile, on blue, 14,995. They've got a cone. They're reaching up to the middle junction. They don't have it yet, but their alliance partner, 11,908, they've got one on a middle junction. 14,995 places on low. That'll be good for 3 points as well as ownership. 21,692 on red. They're reaching up. Their elevator's reaching. They're going to get it on that middle junction. They're helping build a circuit with their alliance partner, 18,415. They've got a red cone. They're going up to that high junction. They're coming down. Will they find it? Meanwhile, on blue, 14,995. They had a high junction for themselves.
Check.
11,908 just doing cycles here onto that middle junction from their substation. Red Alliance, though, 18,415. They're looking to bring it back. They've got another red cone. Their elevator is up. Can they stick the landing this time? No, it just barely gets deflected off. Left, which means it's time for the beacons to come in. Beacons, again, give you complete ownership as well as a bonus scoring them. They are the unique team elements, meaning each team will have a different one. $18,415. They just drop another cone. They're not having too much luck. Red Alliance, their alliance partner, though, looking to park in the terminal. Blue Alliance, 11908, already parked.
All right, let's get some final scores on match 4. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win. 167-20, 2181, and 9808. Congratulations. All right, over here on field 2, we're ready to randomize the field. Looking at number 5. That's going to give us those yellow light bulbs. All right, Red Alliance, if you're ready, give us a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, if you're ready, give us a thumbs up. How about our referees, our FTA, and scorekeeper? All right, teams, in 3, 2, 1, go! And we've got 3 of our 4 robots headed out there trying to get those points during autonomous. 90-34, dropping a cone. Oh, not quite on that high pole, but 23-91 nails it. They both head off. 90-34 grabs another cone. Bring it over. And this time it nails it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The Red Alliance this round.
3, 2, 1.
Now we're into teleop. Oh, the robot's moving along the way. And we got 70-95 going up high. And 23-91 grabbing from the stack. 70-95 gets on that top pole. As 21-392 gets one over into the terminal. And so does 23-91. Setting up that circuit with 90-34. And 23-91 gets on a low pole, continuing that work towards the circuit as 90-34 gets the opposite terminal. 21-392's taking them over into the terminal. And 23-91 goes for a high pole. And over on the other side, 70-95 going for that top pole as well. Capping a Red Alliance cone. And 23-91 says, we'll take it back from you at the same time. 21-392 working like a machine, getting them over into that terminal. 5 takes back, trying to get its tall pole back, and it nails it. As 90-34 and 23-91 working in their substation to get cones. And it's time for those beacons. And here we go. Going on that. And on to those top beacons. 70-95's looking for one. Loses it right there. Oh, we've got a beacon capped. All right. And we have final scores for match 5 now. It's a Blue Alliance win. Congratulations to 11-908 and 14-995 for a 51-22 win. Don't forget our concessions and those nice shirts over there. They're so nice, I put one over my Einstein shirt.
And we're ready to randomize for our next qualification match over here on field 1. Red Alliance, are you ready to start? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you? Referees and scoring. Already, I've got a thumbs up from the FDA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got 3 robots moving off in autonomous. Cerberus, they've landed one onto that low junction for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner 14919. They've parked here in the terminal. On red, though, we've got 22363, just barely missing the drop on that high junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Auto Blue is at a slight
3,
advantage, but let's see if
2,
Red can
1.
pull it back as we're heading into Teleop. We've got both alliances looking to grab cones from their cone stack. Red Alliance grabs them first as 10-1-7-3 has a cone. They're going into that terminal. They're building that circuit with their alliance partner 22-363, who's got the high junction secured. Blue Alliance not to be outdone. Cerberus, they've got a cone. They're putting it onto a low junction. Their alliance partner 14919 takes another low junction. Cerberus in control of another cone. They're going to the high junction. They're helping build the circuit. Red is undaunted, though, by that blue scoring, as they're going to grab another one is 10-1-7-3. Their alliance partner on red gets one into the terminal. They're just a few cones short of a circuit now. As now 10-1-7-3, they've got a red cone. They got the high junction. Their alliance partner 22-3-6-3 has that low junction. For now, it looks like they have a circuit completed, but Cerberus will not let it stand as they look to take back that high junction from red. But 10-1-7-3 will not let it stay there. Red Alliance as 30 seconds remain. It's beacon time. Can Red Alliance find a beacon placement to control the circuit? 10-1-7-3 is looking to grab that pivotal high junction. Their alliance partner 22-3-6-3 grabs another high junction for them as they just need to finish the landing on it. We've got 5 seconds left. Where will these robots go? Ravonix quite find it.
All right, let's get final scores on match 6 now. It's a Red Alliance win, 114-56. Congratulations, 90-34 and 23-91. We're ready on field 2 here. Red Alliance, let's randomize the field. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Give us a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. How about our referees? And our FDA and our scorekeeper. All right, teams, in 3, 2, 1, go! And the Blue Alliance jumps right out there. Dropping off a cone is 65-47, 65-47, and 21-81, also getting one on that high pole. 65-47, ready for...
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
47, but here we go.
3,
Drivers
2,
now.
1.
All right, Teleop, all the robots heading up. 14-13 drops one immediately on a high pole, followed by 21-81. Red Alliance not going to go quietly. And 65-47 Dropping one on a high pole as 14-2-13 does it as well. 21-81 going for a top pole. 65-47 going for a low goal this time. 21-81 making a huge stack over on that top pole, one after another. 14-2-13 just loses one as 65-47 gets another one on the top pole. 21-81 getting one from their stack. Goes for a medium. 16-2-2-5. Or going after a cone there as well. 65-47 head for the terminal. 21-81 trying for a top, but just misses it. 14-2-13 grabbing one, heading over to the terminal with it as 21-81 caps that stack of blue cones on that top pole, taking control of that one. And it goes for control of another high hole. 21-81 taken over from the Blue Alliance. Not to be outdone. 65-47. In the last few minutes, those beacons are going out. People are getting ready to park, trying to get their last points in here. And there goes a beacon for 21-81. And a beacon for 65-47. And the last few cones, fast few seconds. 2-1. Folks. All right, let's look at some final scores for match 7 now. It's a Red Alliance win, 123-48. Congratulations to 101-73, our number 1 ranked team, and 22-3-6-3.
Okay, heading back over to field 1, we're ready to randomize for qualification match number 9. Zone 2. Okay, with the field set, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scoring and referees are ready. I've got a thumbs up from the FGA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Coming out into auto, we've got both robots on the Blue Alliance moving, as well as 9808 on red. They're just barely going to miss their lineup on that middle junction. It looks like they might just push their alliance partner all the way into that terminal. That'll be good for a park if both of them stay.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming into the teleoperated field, it's Red Alliance with a slight advantage, but we'll see if Blue can bring them back. We've got Quixote. They're trying to grab one from the stack. Meanwhile, on red, we've got Charger Robotics. They've got one. We'll see who's able to score where first. As Blue Alliance, their cone tower just barely gets knocked down. Quixote not quite able to grab one out of it. As 9808, they're up for the high junction. They've placed a cone on it. That'll be good for 5 points and ownership for now. We've got another cone grab by 9808 on the Red Alliance. We'll see where they choose to place it. Is it going to be the same high junction or a different one? Do you value fast cycles or more ownership? Whereas on blue, we've got Quixote. They're up. Their blue cone is just going to slide down that middle junction. Good for 4 points. Their alliance partner, 18415, while they did that, got a blue cone on that ground junction close to their substation. They've got one in the terminal as well. They've got the beginnings of a circuit going here. Meanwhile, on red, 9808, they got a low junction controlled for their alliance. 30 seconds left, which means it's time for beacons. Where will these teams choose to put them? As here comes Quixote, they're trying to take away that low junction from the Red Alliance. They'll place the cone. They'll get ownership for now, as now they look to park. 9808 places their beacon and a cone on another one of the high junctions. Red Alliance will have control of 3 out of 4 of those as we enter the last few seconds of the match.
All right, let's look at some final scores for match 8 now. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win, 106-95. Congratulations, 14-2-1-3 and 65-47. Moving over to field 2 here. For our 10th, we got Ravonics Rovers and Starbots on red. Storm and Chunny Mission East Robotics 2 on blue. Let's randomize the field. Looking at zone 2 here for those looking at that yellow light bulbs. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. Blue Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. Our referees, our FTA and scorekeeper. All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off in autonomous here, we got 3 robots moving their way out, looking for that zone, and 9103 trying to get a high pole score. And they nail that. Moving along, setting up to get more cones in the future.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our drivers are taking over at this point now. And there we go with 11457 trying to get its cone up. And, oh, we just lost a cone there. 9103 dropping it on a high pole. (21,692) scooting over as its partners trying to get one out of the substation. 9103 is continuing on that hot run on the high poles as 21,692 drops ones on the low pole. And 7095 gets one over into the terminal. 21,692 grabs another one from the substation as it heads out to get a cone. And 9103 is going for a top pole while 2162 goes for that mid. 7457 still working on their cone over there. 9103 creating a big old stack on that high pole. 21,692 grabs another one from the substation, heading out to the poles. 9103 continues its stack, while 21,692 goes for a low. All right, now we're in the in-game stage, trying to get those beacons, see if they can get some more points. 21,692 grabs a cone from the substation, goes out. (7095) has been filling up that terminal as 21,692 heads back. 11,450. That brings that qualification to an end. Okay, let's look at a final score for match number 9. We have a Red Alliance win, score of 39-19. Congratulations, 9808 and 14959. We're going to get a score on match 10 here, the final score. It's a Red Alliance win. Congratulations. 74-71, 91-03, and 11-4-57 getting that win. Congratulations to those teams. Remember, teams, we don't have a lunch break, so you should go hit the concessions and grab yourself some food. And while you're at it, get one of these nice event shirts over from the right-hand side here. They will make it right there in front of you. Nice power play shirt with your team name on the back.
And we're ready to randomize here for qualification match 11. Zone 1. Red Alliance, are you ready for the match? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scoring and referees. I've got a thumbs up for my FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Heading out into auto, we've got every robot moving. That's what you like to see. Red Alliance 9102 just barely misses the drop. Meanwhile, on blue, it's the same story for 10173. Oh, all the robots move and none of them quite find the lineup, as now 10173 looking for redemption. But they'll also miss. They get a little bit of defense played by that 14995 robot, the Legion, who drove.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're into teleoperated. There's a slight advantage. Actually, no, it's dead even coming out of auto, which means that it's all down to who gets the better score in teleoperated. We've got both of these Ravonics teams instantly scoring on high junctions for their respective alliances. But we've got 10173 out cycling them, getting a second cone on that middle junction. Their alliance partner, 20391, drops the cone into that terminal. That'll be good for that circuit building exercise, as their alliance partner also got one. That Blue Alliance has one cone in each terminal. 9102, they've got control of a high junction for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 2391 on blue has built almost a circuit. They're one junction away from having a full circuit here. Can Red Alliance keep it from happening, though, as 14995 looks to take away the high junction from the Blue Alliance? They just got to line up their drop, and they got it. On Blue Alliance, though, 2391 has played the final cone needed to finish that Blue Alliance circle. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 10173, places another cone on a high junction. They've got control of 3 of the 4 high junctions. 9102 looking to take one back. They'll get it, but 2391 wants to steal it right back. It's time for beacons to be placed on the field here with 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance needs to capture this pivotal high junction for their circuit. If Red takes it, they'll deny what could be a very high-scoring end game. We've got 10 seconds to find it, but Blue Alliance loses control of the beacon. Red Alliance chooses not to steal the important one, but they've got the small. That'll be the end of the match.
All right, let's randomize on field 2 here. Looking for those yellow light bulbs here. Zone 3. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? And moving, holding on here. FTA scorekeeper referees. All right, teams, in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off in autonomous here, we got 19996 Viking Robotics going in, and 9034 the Mustangs. 21627 and 21536 also moved into their zones. 215036 trying to park in the terminal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're into driver control right now. And those drivers trying to get those cones out of the substations and their stacks. Right away, 21536 grabs a top pole as 19996 takes one, loses it on the way. 9034 grabs one from their stack, takes it to a medium, while their partner 21677 goes for a high pole. 19996 picks that back up, goes for a high pull while we're going to 21536. All right, from the side, 21677, medium pole. Oh, at 19996. Getting some out of those substations. 21536 grabs one from the substation, going up high. Getting starting a good, decent stack on that top pole there, as their partner 1996 also grabs one from the substation. 90 and 34 coming over, trying to grab one from their substation. As their partner just loses one, trying to cap the Red Alliance's stack over there. Trying to see if they can. 9034 going for a medium and claiming that one, as 21536 goes for a top pull, and 21677's got its beacon out there, capping that top pull, taking it away, as 9034 is also bringing out its beacon. These last few minutes here, trying to capture the our match. Let's see the final scores for match 11. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win, 105-73. And 173 taking the top rank, and 2391 their partner going in 4. Chance for some gracious professionalism, folks. We're looking for a black leather wallet. If you find it, bring it on down to the scorekeeper table here. Got our FTAs working hard over on field 1. Get things all settled. We got our scorers working over here on field 2, letting the teams know how they did and what they can do to improve, because we're always looking to get better every single match, every single time. You can be looking better if you got one of these nice power play shirts, event shirts over there on the right-hand side. Pick the color you want. They'll make the design on there right in front of you. Let's look at the final score for qualification match number 12. We've got a Blue Alliance win 92-79. 90-34 moving up into the 6th position, and 21-6-7-7 staying in 5th. Congratulations to those teams. All right, we're ready to randomize on field 1. Looking at those yellow light bulbs. Teams, if they can see that, or get their own marker, hit that zone points. Good and autonomous. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go. Blue Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. How about our referees, our FTA, and our scorekeeper? All right, let's get this one going in 3, 2, 1. And our robots are off. Moving in autonomous. We got 3 of those robots going. 17210 went right to the terminal. 22-375 moving forward. And 11908. And we wait with anticipation for those drivers to take over.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now in driver control, we got a top cone right away from 22-325, and they go in for another one over from their stack. Appreciate that head ref getting it in there at that last minute. We got our other teams going after cones as well. 22-325, holding it on just barely. See if they can get it. Oh, losing it on the end. as 21 to 392 weaves its way through the cones. Poles looking for a cone. 17-2-1-0. Dropping it gently on that low pole. As 22-3-25 also gets a low pole on the opposite side. Look like they're maybe seeing if they can manage themselves a circuit. 22-3-25 going for a middle pole. Just missing it there. As 17-2-10 gets it into a low. And 22-3-25 gets that middle. And trying to get the last one from their stack. As 17-2-10 going in for the stack on the opposite side. Getting a high. Just missing it. It's 22-3-25. 11-9-08 got let one slip away from them as 17-2-1-0 gets the that side. They're so close to a circuit. Maybe we'll see it happen. 22-3-25 getting a low on the other side at ground junction. And 17-2-10 moving its way gently in for another as they go to park in the terminal. And 22-3-25 taking its beacon out there, trying to get those last points. And it's going into the terminal there. All right, let's move on over to field 2 now. All right, we're ready to randomize on field 2. Looking for those light bulbs. On the Red Alliance, we got 22-363 Patton Junior High and 18-415 the Hoplites facing off against the Storm and Shawnee Mission East Robotics. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go. Red Alliance, Red Alliance. Yep, that's you. Good job. Blue Alliance, how about you guys? All righty. Referees, our FTA and scorekeeper. Let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we got a couple of robots moving in this, our 14th qualification match. 20-181, dropping it real quick right on that high as 22-363 Patton Junior High comes in and nails a high one as well. Now we're looking at they're parked in the right zone. Referees checking that out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our drivers take over now. 21-81 goes immediately into their stack, grabbing some cones, and 22-363 has got one going for that high goal, as so does their partner, shooting up into the sky. 21-81, knocking theirs over a little bit there, but so they're going to go for back to the substation. 22-363, and to cap off the Blue Alliance's control of that high goal. A little shaky, but they finally get it. 21-81 says, we'll take one back as well, as 22-63 grabs one from their stack, brings it over. It's a back and forth on that high goal. Who's going to have control at the end is the extra points. As 18-415 going into the substation to grab some. $22-363 going back to their cone stack. As 21-81 trying to get some cones as well come their substation. Just losing grip on it. 22-363 trying to take control of that middle ground node. $21-81 getting a couple into the terminal. Getting that low points there. Every point matters. Here we go into the final where people are going to put their beacons out. Let's see if we get some beacon control here. 22-363, getting a little tied up there. There they got off. 21-81, trying to get one more in as all of them shoot for those terminals, get those last parking points. And that's the match. All right, let's look at some final scores on qualification match number 13. It's a Red Alliance win, 66-37. 22-325, moving up to 10. 17-210, despite a win, drops to 4th position. All right, let's randomize on field 1. Getting ready for this qualification match 15. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance, we got a thumbs up from them. How about our referees, our FTA, and our scorekeeper? All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got 3 of our 4 robots moving right away. 9808 sliding over to that top pole. Just runs a little bit long on there. Heading stuck. Doing a little dance around it. Not quite there. We'll get some driver control in a little bit, and then we'll see some real scoring going on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, all our robots are moving now, heading out to get those cones and line them on up. 9102 going tall. All right, 9102 grabbing another blue cone, going for another high goal as 9808 heads over for the substation to try and pick up some cones. Now we're looking at 14919, just losing track of that cone. And 9102 going for another high goal. We've got 3 of those for the Blue Alliance right now. 9808 seeing if they can get some more points here. Looks like they're trying to line up for a circuit if they can get enough of those cones in the right positions. And 9102 has got that 4th high one. They control all of the high poles at this point. Oh, 14919 just lost track of it. And it's going to take one over into the terminal. And 9808 bringing one back over onto this side. They're really working on that circuit, trying to line it up. There's a low one for them. Looks like they're going to get all those positions for that circuit. Let's see if that stays. 14-9. Oh, and now we're into the end game. We got some beacons coming out. See if we can take control of other stuff. These last cones coming along here. $14,919, just losing it there at the end. 9808 getting that medium with its beacon, getting those extra points as its partner is loading up the terminal. Reach the end of the game. People parked in the end. All right, let's get some final scores on qualification match number 14. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win, 96-63. 70-95, moving up into 10th rank, and 21-81, maintaining at 13th position. Now we're moving over to field 2 here. and set up for qualification match number 16. Not quite randomized yet. Let's look on the red alliance. We got all right, let's randomize the field over on number 2 here. And while we're waiting for that to happen, hey, 16225, we've got your beacon up here. You might want to come and retrieve it. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. Red Alliance, thumbs up. There we go. Blue Alliance, thumbs up from the blue. Very good. Our referees, our scorekeepers, our FTA. Let's start this one in 3, 2, 1, go. And we got all the robots moving during this autonomous phase. 9034 going up high. And 10173 getting that medium. 9034 went high, but they just missed it. Oh, 173 knocked its stack over, going for that extra. And 9034 missed an extra cone as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go in our driver-controlled period now. And we got 14213 immediately going for a low, as 9034 is going for a low on his there. Looks like they're going to work on that circuit right away. And 10173 is grabbing one from the side and taking it up high. Grabbing that high pole is 5422 goes into the substation. We got 9034 claiming a medium pole and heading, trying to get that. We got a terminal over there from 14213. Looking to see if they can't name their circuit. But 5422 is not going to let them keep control. It looks like they're going to try and take it away from them. 10173 takes a high as 5422 takes control of that medium one. 9034 going back for in for a high while their partner gets another high score as well there. 10173 going in for a medium. And here comes 5422 across the field looking for some more points. Seeing if they can take control, not let that circuit happen. 9034 grabbing another one, and 14213 just missing. 9034. 5422 drops it over there, taking control of that one as Red Alliance gets caught up on each other in the middle. So we go for the high score there. Keeping on it as 94-34. 173 got that high goal. 14-2-13 trying to takes control over it once again. Looks like they might be getting that circuit. So 54-22 going to see if they can't get another one. Got a beacon coming in for 90-34 and a beacon for 10-173. Looks like they're trying to disrupt that. All right. And in the last minute, 34 gets parked, and everyone else brings it to the end. Final scores on match number 15. Looking at a Blue Alliance win, 118-22. Team 9102 ranked 16th, and 9808 moved up to number 6 position. Let's move on back over to field number 1. Once again, 16-2-2-5. We've got your beacon. I bet you're going to run this red beacon at some point in time in the future. It's up at the scoring table.
And we're ready to randomize back over here on field 1 for qualification match number 17. Okay, with the field set up, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. And I've got a thumbs up from our FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 robots moving out here in autonomous. We've got 19996 lined up for that low junction. They won't quite find it, but they're going to look to park, as well as 22325 also looking to park here in zone number 2. It'll be up to the refs to see who gets the points for that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming into teleoperated period, Red Alliance has a 10-point advantage. Blue is going to look to come back, as we've already got scoring here by 22-3-2-5. They've got a red cone on that high junction. Blue Alliance looking to strike back is 19-9-9-6, taking control away from that Red Alliance junction and scoring one high. But 22-3-2-5 is undeterred. They've got another cone doing fast cycles here from their substation to their close side high junction. Blue Alliance strikes back though as 14-9-9-5. They place one on a medium junction, looking to build that circuit with their alliance partner 19-9-96. 19-9-96 takes control of a low junction. They are 3 junctions away from that circuit completion, but Red Alliance is undeterred. They don't bother with the circuit. They've got fast cycles here from the substation to their close side high junction. They're scoring 5 points each time they find it, and they're seeing if they can get the entire human player supply of cones depleted before the time is out. 14-9-9-5 taking another low junction. Looks to be the Blue Alliance strategy of just controlling as much space as they can. The more junctions you get, the more end game bonus. Has 30 seconds left in the match. That means we can place beacons onto the field. Beacons are worth an additional scoring bonus for placing them, as well as granting you permanent ownership from where they find it. 22-3-2-5 gets a beacon on that cone stack they've been getting. They don't want to give that over to Blue, as we got 7 seconds left. One Blue Alliance robot is parked. 14-9-9-5 Legion.
All right, let's get the final scores on match 16. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win, 103-96. 90-34 moved up to 6, and 14-23-22.
Let's randomize field number 2 for match 18. We have rolled number 1, meaning teams are looking for position number 1 for the autonomous bonus point. Attention scoring table, please re-randomize field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready to play match number 18? Give me a big thumbs up if you're ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready for match number 18? Referees, thumbs down from the scoring table. One more time. Scoring tables ready. Referees ready. FTA. FTA. Let's start match number 18 in 3, 2, 1, go. And we start match number 18 off with 3 of the 4 robots moving. We see the Blue Alliance team 21536 reaching high, same with their alliance partner, team 9103. Reaching for those tall junctions. Red Alliance answers team 20391, also reaching for a high junction and scoring a cone in these first 30 seconds of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That bell means that teams can pick up their controllers and begin controlling their robots for the operated period. We see team 21536 attempting to grab cones at the back of the field. And we also see team 9103 of the Blue Alliance scoring on a low junction toward the front of the field, all while Red Alliance, team 20391, scoring a low junction on their side of the terminal. We also see the Blue Alliance, both teams on the Blue Alliance, almost simultaneously placing cones on high junctions, seemingly in preparation to complete a circuit. We see team 9111908 burying cones out of their alliance's substation. While their Red Alliance partner team 20391 continues to ferry cones from the back of the field to the nearby low junction. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see team 9103 attempting to on top of red cones, thereby claiming that whole junction to themselves. We see team 20391 score with a beacon, thereby claiming that junction all to themselves in the name of the Red Alliance. And we see team 9103 answering in kind with a beacon of their own. And that buzzer means match number 18 is over. And if I can have your attention on the big screen, we're about to see scores for match number 17. We see Red Alliance takes it 76-51. Back over to Brandon on field number 1.
Yeah, we're back on field 1, and we're ready to randomize for qualification match number 19. Qualification match 19 is going to be played on zone 1 in the autonomous period. Red Alliance, are you ready to start the match? Blue Alliance, are you ready to start? Scorekeepers and referees, I've got a thumbs up from my FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. We got all 3 robots moving in autonomous. Both Red Alliance robots looking to score a cone. Cobalt Colts will find one onto that middle junction. And their alliance mate, Cyberus, just barely miss. On the Blue Alliance, though, we got 17-210. They parked in their substation. That'll be good for an endgame bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're into driver control. Red Alliance has a slight lead, but Blue Alliance are going to try to fight it back. Instantly coming out is 14-959, taking control of a low junction. Their alliance mate 17-210. They've got control of a cone. They're looking to take another low junction for their alliance. Meanwhile, on red, it's going to be Cobalt Colts doing cycles from the cone stack to the high junction. Their alliance mate Cyberus has the same strategy. High junction scoring here for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, on blue, it's a land grab competition. They're trying to take as many junctions as they can. Remember, you get ownership for each one you get, as well as the points for landing the cone. Here comes 17-210. They've got a blue cone. Where are they looking to place it? Meanwhile, on red, Cerberus places one in the terminal. Their alliance partner, Cobalt Colts, they're going to try to get one into the terminal as well. They're just shoving it around. As 17-210, they've gotten one onto that low junction, denying the circuit for now for red. If they're able to continue doing that, that'll deny a lot of that heavy scoring opportunity in the end game. Blue Alliance, they've taken away another low junction for red. But Cobalt Colts, undeterred, they've finished the circuit off with 30 seconds left. We've got beacons coming into play. Who's going to get what? As Cobalt Colts, they've got their beacon in hand. They're looking to take the final high junction for the Red Alliance, and they'll do it. Blue takes back that low junction, but with a beacon from Cerberus, they're going to keep it for the rest of the match. There's 1 second left. Cerberus parks. 14-959 also parks. We'll have to see what the scores are when we come back to this field. Attention teams and fans, we're going to take a 5-minute break after match number 20. So after this next qualification match, there's going to be a 5-minute field timeout.
Let's randomize field number 2 for match 20. And we are looking for zone number 2. Red Alliance, give me a big thumbs up if you're ready to play match number 20. Blue Alliance, big thumbs in the air. Referees, scoring table, FTA. Let's get match number 20 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! And match number 20 starts off with 2 robots on the Red Alliance moving and 1 robot on the Blue Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we see team 22-363 reaching up high for that tall junction toward the front of the field. And they successfully place a cone on that tall junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And those bells mean that drivers can now control their robots with the remote controls on their tables. Over on the Red Alliance, we see both teams jockeying for cones in their substation, and we see Team 9808 successfully retrieve a cone and go to place it in their junction. Terminal, not junction. And we see the Blue Alliance answer with Team 22363 placing another cone on a high junction. All the while, over on the Red Alliance, we see Team 21392 maneuvering around their substation, perhaps looking for a new cone. All the while, their alliance partner, Team 9808, reaches up high and places a cone on a high junction right next to their substation. While over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11457 picking up a cone from their substation. Where are they going to put it? Let's find out. That train whistle means we're in the end game, meaning that teams can deploy their custom-made beacons in order to claim junctions in the name of their alliance. We see Team 9808 reach up tall and place a beacon with a cone on that tall junction, while Team 22363 answers in time with a beacon of their own on a high junction to finish out match number 20. If I can direct your attention to the big screen, we have scores for multiple matches coming up. Here is match number 18. Blue Alliance takes match number 18, 95-79. And we have the score for match number 19 coming up. The Red Alliance takes it with 141-45. Stand by for your scores for match number 20. Once more with feeling, let's take a look at the big screen for scores from match number 20. We see the Red Alliance takes it 87-81. And we now will begin our 5-minute field timeout.
That's the way a robotics event should be. As we're wrapping up our break and getting ready to go again, make sure to get your event t-shirt over from the right-hand side. Pick the color, pick the size, watch them print on the shirt. Get your food while you can.
And we're ready to randomize for qualification match number 21. Okay, with the field ready, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. And I got a thumbs up from our FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Both Red Alliance robots moving out during autonomous. We've got 9034 looking for the high junction. Meanwhile, on blue, we've got 14919. They've got the park in the terminal. That'll be good for some scoring. 21692. They've looked to park. We'll have to see if it's in the proper zone at the end of auto. 9034 misses their 10.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we go into the teleoperated portion, it's 20 for red, 12 for blue. We'll see if Blue Alliance can claw it back. 14919. They're trying to get that cone from the substation. Meanwhile, on red, we've got 9034 looking to line up a cone onto that low junction. Building a circuit with them is their alliance partner, 21692. They've got one in the terminal. As we've got Blue Alliance 14919. They're going to get one on a low junction. That'll be good for 3 points and ownership for now. Red Alliance 9034. They've precariously acquired a red cone. They're looking to carefully place it down here onto that middle junction. On their teammate, Red Alliance, they're going to look to place it in that low junction. It's supported by it, but it's not quite centered. They'll get it down now. Looks like Red Alliance is 3 junctions away from a circuit to get that end game bonus. Their opponent on blue, 14919, barely loses grip of their cone from the substation. 9034 looking to capture one of these high junctions. That'll be the first one taken in this match. Remain. Can red find the circuit? It's time for the beacons to come into play. We need 2 more junctions for Red Alliance to find the circuit. They've got 17 seconds to do it. On blue, we've got 14919. They've parked in their terminal for that end game. 9034 is going for the high junction. Their alliance part, 21692, looking for that middle junction. They've got 1 second to find it.
All right, we'll be moving over to field number 2 now. Yep, I gotta go. All right, let's randomize field 2. All right, looking for those green lightning bolts, see if they can get in the right zone during the autonomous phase. All right, Red Alliance, if you're ready, give us a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, if you're ready, give us a thumbs up. All right, how about our referees, our FTA, and our scorekeeper? Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got 2, 3, 4 robots all moving during this autonomous phase. And 1996 Viking Robotics gets that onto the pole. The rest of them drop them on the way. And we'll get ready in this driver phase to see what we got more points and if we got some parked in the right zone. We got a couple parked in the right
Drivers,
zone.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And let's take off on the driver control now. Viking Robotics immediately grabs a cone from the substation while their partner grabs one from the stacks. 2081 has got one from the substation. And 11908 is trying to grab one. We got 9102 going for a top pole, capping the Red Alliance. 19996 taking a top pole. 2181 trying to kick it back, but drops it on the way. 9102 going for a low. They're looking for that circuit. You know they're trying to build it along the way. Viking Robotics has grabbed one from the substation, is headed out. 2181's got taken control back of that pole. They go to cap another one. 2181 not letting them keep control as the Blue Alliance takes it back, but 2181 is not going to let them keep it. 9102 is going to take it back. It's going to be a back and forth on that pole. 9102 just misses it there. And 2181 takes it from another high pole, getting control of more of those top poles for those better points for having control. 2181 going for a medium this time. The Blue Alliance with 9102 taking back control, but 2181 on the warpath takes a medium. And Blue Alliance caps off the red, 9102, taking another control of another top pole. As 2181 drops one on its way across the field. We got some beacons out there now. 9102 taking control of a low. And 19996 heading over to the terminal, making sure there's a terminal in there. Do they have a circuit? 2181 getting stuck at the last second there. All right, let's get some final scores on match number 21. It's a Red Alliance win, 62-18, 21-692, and 90-34, both moving up in the ranks. Over halfway through our qualification matches. Follow this will be Alliance selection and the elimination matches. And don't wait till the end to get your t-shirt for this event. You can get them over on the right-hand side. Get the color you like, the size you like. And hit the concession stands. Mill Valley's been nice to host us here. Give them a little love back.
And we're over on qualification match 23. We're ready to randomize on this field. It's going to be zone 3. With the field ready, Red Alliance, are you ready to play? Red Alliance. Ravonix. You guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. I've got a thumbs up from our FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Coming out into auto, we've got both Red Alliance robots moving. 9103. Ravonix, they've got a red cone. They're going up for that high junction. They drop it down, and that's going to be good for some auto scoring. Ravonix, excellent auto here, looking to park in zone 3 as well. We'll have to see if it counts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance has a substantial lead coming out of the autonomous period, but Blue Alliance, they're tenacious. They're going to fight back. We've got 14,959 starting it off for that Alliance, splitting a cone onto that ground junction, hoping to build a circuit. Their Alliance partner, 14,995. Legion, Red Alliance, Ravonix will take the high junction, but Blue is not sleeping. They're going to steal it right back as 14,213. Nighthawks, they've got a high junction and a mid junction for that Red Alliance. It looks like Red is just trying to get as many of these junction ownership points as they can, as all 4 high junctions have been claimed for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, Legion, they are in control of a cone. They're going on to another mid junction. That's 2 on that stack. Their Alliance partner, 14,959. They got a blue cone, just barely deflecting off the top of a low junction. 14,213. Nighthawks just barely missed the placement here on that last middle junction that they don't have control of. Their Alliance partner, 9103, Ravonix, looking to find that circuit completion. They need 1 in the junction. That's all they need to find the circuit on red. And here comes Blue. Junction. As 30 seconds remain, it's time for beacons to come into play. Red Alliance has completed their circuit now. Now they need to defend with a beacon to make sure they control it for the rest of the match. We've got Nighthawks. They have their beacon and cone in hand. Where are they going to choose to place it? They're going to place it on the high junction, gaining security for them. 9103 Ravonix, they put their beacon on a low junction, securing up.
All right, let's get a final score on match number 22. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win, 148 to 103. 19,996, moving up to 11, 9102 to 14. We're moving back over here to the field number 2. All right, let's randomize field number 2. Looking at those, the yellow bulbs moving into zone 2 is what the robots are looking for during the autonomous phase. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go. Blue Alliance, how about you guys? Give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go. All right, we got our scorekeepers, our referees on our FTA. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got moving 3 of our robots headed out there. 2391 going for that high goal. And drops it right on there. There we go. Getting hopefully parked here in the zones. Little.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're in driver control. Oh, the robot's moving away. And 18-4-15 going for that high goal. That's just right at the beginning here. Drops it just a little too high and misses it off. 17-2-1-0 trying for that lower goal as 11-4-57 grabs its cone and heads out into the poles. 20-30-3-9-1 going for a high one as 17-2-1-0 scores on a low and goes back to the substation for another 23-93 going into the stack. We're looking at 18-4-15 covered out of their substation, while 23-91 scores on a low, looking for that circuit. They're building that long circuit across the whole field. 23-91 going for that middle, continuing that build on that circuit as their partner 17-2-1-0 grabs one from the substation. 23-91 trying to get another high pole, taking control of that one, and it does. All right, 17-2-1-0. Continuing its stack on the low goal over there, and the beacons are in now. 23-91 grabbing its cone with a beacon, taking it to get control of one of these. And 17-2-1-0 gets its beacon out as well. One of those beacons can score. As 23-91 gets it, and they are headed for the terminal. 18-4-15's already parked in its terminal. We'll catch those scores later. All right, but let's get final scores on match number 23 now. Looking at a Red Alliance win, 139-32, 91-03, moving up to 11, and 14-21-3, moving up to 20th position. Back over to field one.
And we're ready to randomize for qualification match number 25. It's going to be Zone 2. Okay, with the field ready, Red Alliance, are you ready for the match? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. I've got a thumbs up from the FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got all 4 robots moving in autonomous. We've got Cerberus placing one blue cone onto that middle junction. Their alliance partner, Quixote, they've parked inside their terminal. Meanwhile, both red robots have looked to park. We'll see if it's proper zone landing in Zone 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter the teleoperated period, Blue Alliance has a slight advantage, but here comes Red to answer. 22-3-2-5. Places a red cone on a high junction. So far unanswered by Blue, but Quixote is trying to fix it. They got one in control, as well as their teammate Cerberus. They're going to get a high junction. Quixote places a blue cone on that middle junction. Can they get it righted? They do. Excellent driving here by the 5-4-2-2 machine. We've got Cerberus got another blue cone on a middle junction, looking to get that circuit built up for that end game bonus. They've already got one in the terminal. They just need 2 more junction controls to get control of that circuit. Red Alliances aren't sleeping, though. They're trying to keep this match close. We've got 22-3-2-5 on red. They're looking up. They're looking to deny that high junction for their blue circuit. They'll get it lined up. They'll get it down. Nice driving there. We've got more cones getting pushed in to the terminal by Red Alliance. We've got Cerberus placing the last cone they need in the terminal. They just need to get control of the circuit. We've got 30 seconds left, which means it's time for the beacons. Will these alliances deny each other's circuit with a nice placement? We've got Scion barked, and we'll see where the rest of the teams go. We've got Quixote looking to park. We've got 22-3-2-5 on blue. They've got another high junction for red. We've got 2 seconds left.
All right, let's get a final score on qualification match number 24. It's a Blue Alliance win, 119-10. Number 17, 210, moving up to third, and 2391 moving to second. All right, over here, number 2. We've got on the Red Alliance the Ion Cats and Ravonix Gemini. Facing them on the Blue Alliance, Cobalt Colts and Team Stealth. All right, let's randomize field number 2. All right, going to zone 3 for the autonomous this time. Let's see if those robots can nail that. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go. Blue Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready to go. All right, our referees, our scorekeeper, our FTA. Let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got all the robots moving during autonomous here. 65-47, just missing it with that big old stretched out arm. And 173 also missing it. We've got 1 parked in the terminal. And 173 is not going to be done with just 1. They'll go for a second. Not quite there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Starting the driver period. We're pretty even here. What's going on? 21.536 going right away for that top hole. Gets it on there. Will it stay? It's going down. And 65.47 gets 1 as well. 21, 392. Going in, but lose it. 10, 173, trying to bring one over to a small. Wow, 21, 536 gets a medium, and 65, 47 going for a tall. Cretin is still a little bit more of a stack. 21, 536. Working on a low. They're working on that circuit. You can tell it. 65, 47 getting a one on the other side as 10, 173 grabs one from the stack and brings it out. Going for a high goal. 21, 536 grabs another high goal as 65, 47 grabs a medium. They're looking pretty good on their circuit build right now. And 173's got a high goal. And 21, 536 continues that little stack of three. We'll get it, see if they can get the third blue. And they do. Looking like the Blue Alliance has got its circuit ready to go. 65, 47 grabbing one from the substation. Just loses it as 10, 173 control of the Blue Alliance's stack. 21, 536 says, we'll take that right back from you. We want that circuit. And 65, 47 gets a medium and trying to keep more. We got the beacons coming in now. And 10, 173 takes permanent control with their beacon on that stack as 21, 536 just misses with their beacon. We've got a pretty close match here. All right, let's get a final score on match number 25. It's a Blue Alliance win, 119-75. That's 21-677, moving up into second place, and 54-22, moving up into 25th place.
Coming back over to field one. And on qualification match 27, the field is ready to randomize. And we're ready to randomize on qualification match number 27. It's zone 3. Okay, with the field all set up, Red Alliance, are you ready to play? I said, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. And I got a thumbs up from our FTA. So our match will start in 3, 2. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Remember, teams, if you want to get some of the apparel, it's available in the far corner of the gym. Remember to get your event apparel here, as we're now got a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, scorekeepers and referees look like they're ready again, and now I've got another thumbs up from the FTA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving in auto. That's what you like to see. As we got 19996. They got a cone on that low junction. Their alliance partner on red, 22363. They've got a cone on the high junction. 19996 looking to park. We'll have to see if that's in the proper junction here in a moment. As every team has looked to park, we'll have to wait for the scores to come in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, red has a significant advantage, but blue is looking to fight back, starting off with Nighthawks getting that cone onto that low junction. Red Alliance won't be caught sleeping, though. 22363. They've got one on a middle junction. Their alliance partner, they've got one on the high junction. They're looking to build this circuit. They're 3 away. As now 21692 on blue. They've got a low junction. Their alliance partner Nighthawks has gotten a middle and high junction, but Red Alliance is going to steal that one back away. As here comes 19996. They've got the center ground junction controlled for Red, but Blue Alliance has none of that. They're controlling their side of the turf. They're denying the circuit from Red. Nighthawks playing excellent strategic play as their alliance partner 21692. They've got another cone on a low junction. It looks like they are 1 cone in a terminal away from completing the circuit for Blue. As here comes 19996. They've got another red cone on the high junction. Nighthawks, they take that red high junction back. As we get another cone stacked up on this high junction, that's where all the action is. It goes red, blue, red, blue, red. 30 seconds are left in the match. We'll see who controls these high junctions now that beacons come into play. You can claim ownership for the remainder of the match. 22-363, placing a red cone, stealing away the circuit, denying it for now, but Blue has a beacon. They can fight it back. If they get this cone down, that'll secure them the circuit. They've got 5 seconds to do so, and they'll find it. Nice play from the Nighthawks. Time.
All right, let's get a final score on qualification match number 26. And we're looking at a Blue Alliance win, 116-58 at 65-47 and 21-5-36 with the win. Moving over to field 2, let's get ready to randomize that field. And we're looking at Zone 3 during Autonomous here. See what our robots can do with that. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. Blue Alliance, how about a thumbs up from you guys? All right, our referees, our scorekeeper, and our FTA. And we're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! And with a very quiet start. All the robots are waiting for their drivers. They don't trust themselves, so we'll all wait with anticipation for that driver-controlled period.
Drivers,
And here
pick
we
up your
go.
controllers.
The robots are ready to be taken over by
3,
drivers.
2, 1.
And the robots move out onto the field now under driver control. 14.959 immediately goes up high, trying to get that medium, but 11.457 beats it to the first score with a low goal. And they're all reaching into that substation, trying to get more cones to drive out amongst the poles. And we've got a couple of cones moving now. 14.959 taking it from the stack. And their partner getting 11.908. Getting a high goal while 14.959 gets a medium. And 11.457 trying to corral that cone. While 11.908 nails another high. While 14.959 goes for a medium, building those stacks up. Each working on their own to grab more cones. 16.225 trying to get one at the terminal. And 14.959 just misses that a medium level pole. But their partner gets another high goal. 11,908 keeping those cones going. And 14,959 trying for a new medium, seeing if maybe they can build a circuit. They have a few holes left to go. And here we are into the end game. We're going to see if we got any beacons out there to add. And 11,457 going for that medium here in the last minute, just missing it. 14,959 trying to get one more on the medium. As 11,908 trying to get its beacon out there to gain control. Looks like the Red Alliance is going into the final here. We'll find out. All right, final scores on match number 27. It's a Red Alliance win, 137 to 87, 22,363, moving up to 14th position, and 19,996 going to 9th. If you haven't got your event shirt yet, don't forget they're over there on the right-hand side. They'll get you the size, they'll get you the color, they'll print it right in front of you.
And we're ready to randomize for qualification match number 29. It's going to be Zone 2. Okay, with the field all set up, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. And I've got the thumbs up from our FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, all 4 robots moving in autonomous. That's what you like to see, as both red robots seem to be lining up for their high junctions. 90-34 just barely misses there, but their alliance partners, 9103, they'll find it. 90-34 grabs a second cone. Will their second attempt be more fruitful than their first? And it just barely deflects off again.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Working through the teleoperated portion, Blue Alliance comes out swinging 22-3-2-5. They've got a cone on the high junction. Not to be outdone on red, though. Here comes 9103. They're looking to put a cone in their terminal, building a circuit here. As their alliance partner, 9034 on red, gets a low junction. Blue gets a medium. As we just get a near miss from 1815. Just barely missing that middle junction. Red Alliance machines are scoring fast and often. They've got control of 4 of the junctions. They just need 2 more, a terminal and a low or ground junction to finish off this circuit, and it looks like 9103's got it. They've got the circuit for now, but can they maintain it? Blue Alliance will look to stop them as 22-3-2-5. They're looking for the ground junction here. Their alliance partner, 18-4-1-5. They're looking for the high junction. They've been deterred by their leaning tower, and they're going for a mid. 90-34 takes the opportunity to take the high junction away, but Blue will not let it stand, as it just barely deflects off, spinning off at the last moment. That's 90-34 on red. They're looking to add to their lead. They accidentally knocked the ground junction off from their alliance mate, as now 22-3 circuit here. But red will not give up control of any of these high junctions as the beacons come into play. Blue can stop it. 22-3-2-5 just barely misses the drop on the high junction. Red Alliance, they're looking to get one beacon down with 90-34. Blue Alliance, oh, they just lose control of their beacon. We've got 5 seconds left to park. We've got 5 seconds left to find cones on junctions, and Red Alliance 91.
All right, let's get a final score on qualification match number 28. It's a Red Alliance win. 46-18, 11-908, and 14-959 with that win. And we move back to field 2. Let's randomize field 2. We're going for zone 1 and the autonomous. Let's see what we get out of this. All right. Red Alliance, if you're ready, give us a thumbs up. Blue Alliance, if you're ready, give us a thumbs up. Our referees, our scorekeeper, and our FTA all say let's go. So in 3, 2, 1, go! And we start with all those robots going right out there. 65-47 drops one in place. Oh, just missing 98.08. 20-30 and 23.91 gets it. And 21.677. But 98.08 gets it on the second shot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with a great big autonomous 64 points for both alliances, we're looking at high scoring match here. 65-47 gets set up right there next to their stack so they can just grab cones and go. 98.08 working on their circuit by getting a terminal right away. And their partner taking a low and a terminal on the other side. 23.91 goes over to their stack, grabbing a cone. And their partner 65-47 going for a low goal here. As the Red Alliance 21.677 takes away control of a top pole from the Blue Alliance. 65-47 grabs another one and drops it on a medium. And we have a Red Alliance answering that with a tall and 23.91 saying not controlling it yet. 21.677 dropping on a high and going back to the substation. Well, 23.91 takes a medium, working on their circuits here, seeing what we can get in the end. There's a lot of competition for those. 98.08 taking control of another high, going back and forth over there. And back to it for 23.91, taking control from the Red Alliance. And 21.677 says we'll take control too. And we get a couple of low from 65-47 and 23.91. So both of them grabbing from their substation. And the beacons are coming in as well. Lots of scoring going on all over the place. That autonomous was the setup. We knew it was going to be high scoring. There's a beacon. There's another beacon. 98.08 and 65-47, both scoring beacons. 23.91 scores a high. And finalize. Let's see where this one goes later on. But let's find out what 29 brings for the final score. It's a Red Alliance win, 166-50. 91.03 moving up into 9th position and 90.34 holding in 5th. We're going to be waiting on this last number 30 match to find out what that final score was, because we have a double circuit, one for both the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. So that initial 64-point tie going into Autonomous, it was going to be tight all the way through.
And we're ready to randomize for qualification match number 31 over on Field 2. Zone 2. With the field set up, Red Alliance, are you ready to play? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. I got a thumbs up from the FDA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got both Blue Alliance robots moving. We've got 17210 on red parked in their terminal. We've got Quixote 5422 parked in theirs on blue. We'll have to see if Team Stealth was able to find their way into the proper zone. We'll see that score at the end of auto, as it looks like we've got a score of 23-2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter the teleoperated portion, we've got Blue Alliance with a significant lead, but Red Alliance is trying to fight it back. 17210. They've got a red cone. They're looking for the low junction. They're going to get it down. That'll be good for ownership and 3 points. We've got 215636. Team Stealth, they've got 1 cone on a high junction. They're looking for their 2nd cone on a high junction. They'll find it. As now, we've got 1 red cone in both terminals. It looks like Red Alliance 14919. They're looking to push another cone into that far terminal. That'll be good for each one they get is worth a point, so that'll keep going, scoring for red. Meanwhile, on blue, we've got 5422 Quixote. They've got a cone on the low junction. Their alliance partner, 21536. They've got a cone fighting, trying to get it on this low junction. If they get it, they don't quite find it. If they're able to find this, they're going to need 1 cone away from a circuit. They just need to get one in the terminal, as they've got 37 seconds to do so. We're 2 cones away from a circuit. The end game portion, beacons can be placed on the field. 22 seconds for blue to find this circuit. Red just cycling cones from their human player station into the terminals. As we've got Team Stealth looking to place their beacon on this high junction. They find it. Got 5 seconds left in the match. Teams are now looking to park in their terminals. Red Alliance one when the time guns out.
All right, let's find out how this match 30 ended. It's a Red Alliance win, 161-160. It's a 1-point difference. That was an amazing match with a double circuit on both. 9808 and 21677 pulled that off for a win. All right, back on field 2 here. Let's randomize the field. It looks like zone 2 is what we're going for here in this match. All right. Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. Blue Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. How about our referees and our scorekeepers? Our FTA says go, so in 3, 2, 1, we go! All those robots are moving in, and 9102 nails that high goal. Oh, now we're checking zone 2 parking. Quick autonomous waiting for those drivers now. Soon those drivers will take control and score more points in some robot mayhem.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. 7095 had a cone but dropped it. And 14995 goes into their stack, grabbing that top cone, just like 9102 on the opposite side. 9102 takes it out to a high goal. 14995 still pulling it off the top there. Now it's got it going in. Going for that low goal. It drops it in there. 21392 going into the middle to drop off a cone as 9102. It's a low goal and heads off for another. Looking like they're trying to build that circuit. They go for a low goal on that or towards that blue terminal. At 21,392. Working like a machine. Get them into those terminals. 9102 trying to palm that cone into that waving pole, and they nail it. As 7095 takes them over into the terminal. 9102 goes for the high goal. And 21,392 filling up their terminal on the end, one after another. 9102 goes in for, what are they after? Looks like they're going for a terminal for themselves. Looks like they're trying to get that circuit built. And the buzzer's gone, so we got beacon possibility now coming in. And here comes 9102 trying to get its beacon. 21,392 taking another one into the terminal as 1495 goes for a high goal in the last few seconds. So does 9102. Both of them going for that last bit of points. We are at the end of the match. And let's get a final scores on qualification match number 31. It's a Blue Alliance win. 74-16. That means 21-5-36 moves up to 5 and 54-22 to 23rd position.
Okay, as we head back over for qualification match number 33, we're ready to randomize for this match. With the field all set up, Red Alliance, are you ready to play? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. I've got a thumbs up from the FTA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. As we've got 3 robots moving in autonomous, we've got 10-1-7-3. They're looking for that middle junction. 20-18 for blue. They find the high junction. Nice scoring here from that blue machine. As we've got 5 seconds left in auto, it looks like all teams are just going to park and look to see if they get in the proper zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we head into teleoperated mode, Red Alliance is going to come out swinging with 22-3-2-5. They've got one on a low junction. Their alliance partner, Ravonix, they've got a red cone. They're looking for the terminal. They've built a circuit consistently, and they don't want to stop now. On blue, though, it's 21 120, 181. Grabbing cone from the human player after cone and just placing it on that close high junction. That's 5 points each time they find it. As 22-3-2-5, they've got a similar strategy as their opponent Bluebot. They're just doing fast cycles from substation to high junction over and over. As Red Alliance, they seem to be one short of a circuit. We'll see if they're able to find it before the end of the match. As, Blue just barely drops their contest for that high junction. 3 out of the 4 high junctions are controlled for Red, but the one that isn't is a heavy Blue stack. As Red Alliance takes control of another middle junction, Blue Alliance, they're one cone away from the circuit being built. They just need one in the terminal, and they'll find it. Red Alliance, they've got that last cone in place. They now have a circuit built up. It's the remainder of the match. Beacons are in place. It's time to take control. Time to finally find out who'll have the circuit at the end. We've got Red Alliance taking their beacon. They're taking it up high. They're going to take control, but the beacon doesn't go with it. It's just 5 points for the cone. 9 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance took away the low junction. That was pivotal for the Red Alliance circuit, but they'll take it back. We've got 1 second left.
All right, let's get a final score on match number 32. We're looking at a Blue Alliance win, 176-32. 91-02, moving up to 14th position, 21-392. Big points on that one. All right, moving over to field number 2 here. We're coming towards the end of our qualification matches. If you haven't got your event t-shirt, it's a good time to grab that before the eliminations and the excitement then begins. Over here on field 2, this match, we're looking at 11-908 Gear and 65-47 the Cobalt Colts. On the Red Alliance, going up against 22-363 Patton Junior High and the Mustangs team 90-34. Let's randomize the field. And we're looking at a zone 2. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Give us a thumbs up. There we go. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Our referees, our scorekeeper, and our FTA. Let's start this one in 3, 2, 1, go. And we got all those robots sliding in there for scoring. We got one medium from the Red Alliance and a missed attempt from 3094 on that high. 22-363 also just missed on that high, but here comes 9034 for another. Not quite there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Zone parking.
3, 2, 1.
And the drivers take over for more points. 90-34 picks up there, but they drop their cone. 65-47 moving that turntable over on the side to load up that top pole. As 22-363 grabbing from their stack to bring them out. 11-908 is loading on a high pole over on the opposite side of the field. 90-34 trying for that medium. A little bit high. Changes their mind. Goes for a top. A high pole. While 65-47 just misses from that high pole. 90-34 gets a medium pole trying to break that circuit. So 11-908 is going for high, but lost the cone on the way up. 65-47 trying again. Going on the opposite side. Goes. Coming back for the high. And it drops it on there. 11-908 is going to cap that blue, take that away from blue control. 22-363 going in for a medium now. As 65-47 grabs a ground junction. That flopping pole's giving 11-908 some trouble, but they manage it anyway, getting that high goal, and our beacons are out. 90-34 taking their minion beacon, trying to see what they can do to cap a low ground junction. And all the robots looking to grab those last points. We'll check that score a little bit later, but let's get the final score for match number 33. And we're looking at a Red Alliance win, 180-128. 10-173 moves up to 5th position, and 22-32-5 stays in 11.
And back. And back over to field 1 for match 35. We're ready to randomize. It's going to be zone 2. With the field set up, Red Alliance, are you ready to play? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Scorekeepers and referees. We got a thumbs up from the FTA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got 2 robots moving off so far in autonomous. Make that 3 as circuit breakers make their way into their terminal. Viking Robotics will score 1 cone on that low junction. Meanwhile, Tungsten Tigers just barely missed the placement on the high. We'll see if the robots manage to find zone 2 correctly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As Blue Alliance has a slight lead coming off into the teleoperated portion, but Red Alliance is going to look to bounce back. Starting off with this Tungsten Tigers robot, they're going to go up to the high junction. They got 1 cone down. Meanwhile, on blue, we've got 14-959. They're looking for the ground junction. Red Alliance, we've got circuit breakers. They're trying to defy their name and fix a circuit. They got 2 cones in the terminal. working with their Red Alliance partner to build it for them. As Viking Robotics, they get a high junction for blue. As we get more cones getting shuttled back and forth from the substation to the terminal by this Circuit Breakers robot. We've got Tungsten Tigers. They're looking for the second high junction for the Red Alliance this match. Blue Alliance. We've got Viking Robotics looking to take a one away from Red. And they're going to find the placement. That'll be good for 5 points and ownership for now, but Tungsten Tigers won't let it stand. The high junction is reclaimed by that red machine. It's back and forth on the high junction as Viking Robotics take it back for blue, denying the circuit being built by red. With Tungsten Tigers placing the terminal, they're 2 junctions shy of a circuit as beacons can now be placed. Which teams will own what? As red has 17 seconds to find a circuit. Blue is looking to deny it. They're going to miss their beacon placement. Beacon coming here by 23.91. They got the beacon on the high junction. It's not quite the circuit, but they'll take ownership. We'll see what the score is later.
All right, let's get a final score on match number 34. And it's a Red Alliance win, 145-89. 65-47 stays in first place, and 11-908 stays in 16th at that with that win. Moving over to field 2 here, we have the Nighthawks and Ravonics Orion on the Red Alliance, and the Hoplites and Team Stealth on the Blue Alliance. All right, we're getting ready for our 36th match, which means we need a person from each team for alliance selection coming up after our 39th qualification match. We'll ask you to join over on the left-hand side facing the audience. Line up over there. Remember to send one representative from your team for alliance selections as we go into our eliminations after match 39. All right, back here in field 2, let's randomize the field. Zone 3. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. And Blue Alliance, thumbs up from you. Our referees, our scorekeeper, and our FTA all give us a thumbs up. So in 3, 2, 1, we go! And all those robots moving during that autonomous 9102, quick out there and dropping it right on that high while we have moving into the terminal and possibly in zones. And everybody takes a deep breath before we go into the teleop phase.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we go into driver control. 14-2-1-3 immediately goes for a low goal as their partner 9102 heads up for a high goal, as does 18-4-15. 9102 nails that high goal. And there goes 18-4-15. On the other side, 14-2-13 gets a red high score. And 21-5-36 answers it with a high pole as well. It is immediately capped by 90-102. And we got two blue highs scored at the same time. But 9102 takes back control of that one. And 21-5-36 goes in to get control back from it. It's a back and forth on this one high junction. There they go, back and forth. The red and blue alliance attacking that high, taking control one after another. And 14-2-13 takes a low goal, shoves one into the terminal as they attempt to build their circuit. And they can continue 9102 trying to keep control of the high junctions as we move along. 14-2-13 grabs a high, and so does 9102. 18 high loses the cone on the way. 21-5-36 says we'll get a high though, and takes it in there. Neither of the alliances can get that last one, but then finally 9102 does, and 21-5-36 settling looked like for a low goal. 18-4-15 towards the end gets their beacon on a high, and 14-2-13 loses their beacon in the final seconds. And let's get a final score on qualification match number 35. It's a Red Alliance win, 69-67, a close one there. 23-9-1 moves up to third as 14-91-9 goes into 20th position. Remember, teams, you need to send a representative for Alliance selection over to the left-hand side of the fields over here. They're waving their arms, waiting for you. They love you. They miss you. They can't wait to see you.
And we're ready to randomize for qualification match number 37. As we got the field set up, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. I've got a thumbs up from the FTA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got two robots moving so far in autonomous. We've got Quixote. They've parked in the terminal. Their alliance partner, 2181, just barely missed the placement on that high junction as they look to park. We'll see if that's the correct zone soon. Out of auto, Blue's going to have a mountain to climb, but I bet they can do it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As drivers have control of their robots, we've got Red Alliance coming out swinging, looking to grab a cone on Blue. We've got 11:45.7. They've got a blue cone. They've raised it up. They're looking to place it on that low junction. Meanwhile, on Red, it's fast cycles for 2181. They've gotten 3 on that high junction. They're looking to empty their human player station of all cones, trying to get that substation, the high junction network flowing. As their alliance partner, Quixote, 5422, they're looking to place a cone on the mid junction. They've already got one in the terminal. We'll see if red chooses to build a circuit, as it looks like their strategy is just fast cycles, getting 5 points each time they find it. Here comes Blue Alliance, 14,995. They've got a cone on that low junction. Legion looking to grab another blue cone, but they knock over their cone stack. That's going to be a little bit of penalties as they controlled too many cones there. As 2134. Ooh, gotta watch that melted reel as it gets knocked up by that ground junction in the center. Here comes Red Alliance looking to capture that. 30 seconds left. That means it's time for the beacons. Remember, you score bonus points for getting that unique team scoring element. The Reds got one on their cone. They got it down onto the high junction. That'll be good for permanent ownership. We've got 14 seconds left in the match. Blue looking to keep control of these low junctions close to their substation. Quixote looking to park. We've got 4 seconds left. Will these teams make it into their endgame zone?
All right, let's get a final score on match number 36. It's a Red Alliance win, 126-75. 14-2-1-3, move up into 20th, and 91-02 into 13th position. Remember, we need a member of each team for alliance selection over on the left-hand side of the field. And here we are for match number 38 of qualifications. Let's randomize the field. Zone 3. All right, Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. Red, there we go. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Our referees, our scorekeeper, and our FTA. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go! And we start off with 2 of our robots moving on autonomous, 9103 and 21677. 2177 nails that middle as 9103 gets caught just a little bit, but moves away. Going for that second cone that they like. And they go for parking, it looks like, as does 21677.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
coming out of
2, 1.
Driver control, taking off now. 21-393. Trying to get past those poles there as their partner goes for a high 21-677, nailing it on there. And 9103 trying to get off the stack, doesn't quite get it, but 21-677 comes over and ups it on a high for the Red Alliance. Taking control of 2 of those high ones now. 16225 seems to be having some technical difficulties now. That's robots for you. 9103 taking some into the low zone, while 21677 is upping on the high. Their partner, 21392, has got that moving them side to side, going into the terminal pretty tight down now. 21677 trying to see if they can't make that circuit. Goes for a low goal. .9103 is loading up their terminal as their partner continues to have some technical issues. 21392 getting caught up on the ground junction, but gets another one into the terminal. Their partner 7 goes for that low. They shove it into the terminal instead. coming in for the Beacons now as we go into the final 30 seconds. We got 15 seconds to see what sort of scoring we can finish off. And 21-677 goes in with their Beacon to get that low that they missed before. Final at the buzzer, drops it off there. And let's get a final score for qualification match number 37. All right, it's a Red Alliance win, 163-49. That moves 2181 up to 13th and 5422 into 22nd position. All right, Alliances, if you haven't sent your person over for Alliance selection, you should jump on that. And if you're not that person, go buy yourself a t-shirt for the event and memorize all the great times you had here today.
And we're ready to randomize for the last qualification match of the day. It's going to be Zone 2. Okay, with the field set up, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, I've got a thumbs up from the FTA. Our final qualification match of the day will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. We'll see who gets the advantage as we've got Red Alliance 9808 looking for that middle junction. They find it. Blue Alliance, Ravonix looks for the same, but they don't quite stick the landing. As 9808, they're looking for a high junction. Their robots getting in position. The cone will land. Excellent auto coming out from Charger Robotics.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we're into the teleoperated portion, robots are in control by their drivers. We've got 7095 instantly coming out, trying to get this high junction for Red. Their alliance partner, 9808, they're building the circuit. They got one in the terminal. Blue Alliance won't be caught sleeping, though, as Ravonix capture a high junction for Blue. Their alliance partner, 72210, steals away and places a cone in the ground junction. Remember, you cannot descore opponent team's cones. Otherwise, you get a major penalty. That cone's a real hindrance to the Red Alliance scoring operations as it makes cycles so much harder. Blue Alliance, you've got Ravonix. They're looking to place one on the middle junction. They're 2 away from the high scoring circuit bonus. As Red gets that cone onto the low junction, just barely deflects off. We've got Blue Alliance getting one onto the high junction. One more cone on a junction and one in the terminal will complete a blue circuit. Red trying to deny it, though. We've got 9808 trying to steal it away. They're looking for this low junction. If they get it, they'll be 2 away from a circuit. They got it. They need one in the terminal and one. 30 seconds remain, and it's time for the Beacons, who will claim complete ownership as the Beacon comes off of 9808's cone. Will they be able to secure the circuit anyway? Their alliance partners, they've got the cone. They're maneuvering in it, trying to get it in to the terminal. They will. That'll be good for a circuit if they keep control of what they have. It's 5 seconds left in the match. 9808 looking for the high junction with 2. will run out.
All right, match 39 is going to wrap up that scoring, but let's find out what the final score was in match number 38. It's a Red Alliance win, 77-28. Looking for 21-677, moving to in ranks 2, and 21-392, ranked 23rd. We're going to find out the score on this last qualification match, and make sure that one of your team members is ready for Alliance selection over on the left-hand side of the field here, because the elimination matches are coming up next. All right, and our final scores for our final qualification match, 39. It is a Blue Alliance win, 118-117 by a single point, 17-210 and 10173 have won that match. Now we're hoping we got all of our Alliance people ready, one from each team, for our Alliance selections. So, we've finished our qualification matches, and we're going to get into that elimination portion now. To create those 4 alliances that are going to compete, we're going to pull out the top 4 teams. They're each going to get a chance to pick their alliance partners from all the remaining teams. So the number 1 seeded alliance will be able to choose anyone from all of the other teams to be their partner, and it will go on down to 2, then 3, then 4. A total of 12 teams will go into the finals. It could be you. While we're waiting on Alliance selection, if you haven't got your event t-shirt yet, over here on the right-hand side, they've got small, medium, large, extra large, and stuff for big guys like me. They'll print it on there right in front of you as you pick your color. All right, we're getting ready for our alliance selection here. Now, first, we're going to create 4 alliances. The first pick of the teams going with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed picks their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team, number 1 could, number 2, will then make their selection. We continue till we have 4 complete alliances. Now, each alliance will be made up of 3 teams. Student representatives from the highest ranked team on that alliance is the alliance captain. Now, after an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. There's only one rule during alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they've become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 team, ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team, they decline. Team number 2 keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and team 1 will extend the invitation to another team. If team 2 accepts the invitation, then all the other alliance captains would move up, and the 5th ranked the final alliance captain. Now, throughout the day, the teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths and possible strategy in the elimination rounds. This is where we see the scouting come into play as teams decide who their partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest alliance play out the rest of the tournament with. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we'll begin the elimination matches, which are played the best 2 out of 3 for advancing in each round. In the first match, Alliance 1 will compete against Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 will compete against Alliance 3. Winners of that match will meet in the finals, where a power play champion will be crowned. Remember, the captain of the winning alliance receives an invitation to Surrey, Kansas Championship. A lot on the line here, so let's meet the teams. our fourth number seed, number 2391, the Tungsten Tigers. Come on up, Alliance. Come on up, that captain. And in the number 3 seed, we have 10173, Ravonix Gemini. Come on, Ravonix. And the number 2 seed, 21677, CTEC Cerberus. And coming out of a qualifications, our number 1 ranked seed, 6547, the Cobalt Colts. Right, as the representative of our number 1 seed, who would like to choose alliance partner?
540.
All right, 101, Ravonix Gemini, 73.
I will accept.
All right. So, we're going to move our number 4 seed up to the number 3 position. And we're going to bring up a number 5. Number 5 is 17210.
That's Bionic Huskies.
All right, so let's move to our number 2 seed here. Who would you like to have join you?
Team 21808 Chargers.
The Chargers. All right, moving on down to our number 3, the Tungsten Tigers. Who would you have be your alliance partner?
91. Right. 90.
Team 9034.
Team 9034 is the Mustangs.
All right. Moving down to our number 4 seed. All right, the Bionic Huskies. Who would you like to join you?
Love to.
Tech Robotics.
Graciously.
All right. Now we'll move back up to our number 1 seed. They will choose their final alliance partner. Johnny Mission East Robotics. All right, we have our number 1 seeded alliance complete now. How about number 2?
Team 216, right, Team 19, Viking Robotics.
From Shawnee Mission West, Viking Robotics. All right, and we have our 2nd seeded alliance. Going into our 3rd seeded alliance.
9-1. The Tungsten Tigers would fight Team 1536.
Team 21536.
It's Team Stealth.
Graciously.
All right, that's our number 3 seeded alliance and our final pick for the elimination matches. Onyx Revolution.
Accept.
All right, we have all 4 of our top-seeded alliance teams ready to go here. So, we're going to send those teams off to get their robots and get set up here for our first match. We're going to have okay, teams, the 1 and 4 alliance will be on field 1. 2 and 3 will be on field 2 over here to start. All right. We will start those matches at 3:30. 3:30. All right. While you're waiting on those, get your snacks from the concessions and get your t-shirts for the event over here on the right-hand side. Alrighty, about 5 minutes here, and our elimination matches will start. Dominic Bach. We've got your laptop up here. If you'd like it, come down to the scoring station. While we're doing lost items, we've also got an iPhone up here at the station. If you can identify it, you can claim it.
And we're ready to randomize for our first semifinal match. It's going to be Zone 2. Okay, the field set up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees and scoring. I got a thumbs up from our FTA, which means our first semifinal match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. The first auto of the elimination matches is going out. And we've got both alliances moving, trying to score some cones in auto. 9103, Ravonics, they look to get the cone on a high junction, and they don't quite find it. On the other side, their sister team, another Ravonics, will land one on the middle junction and look to park. We've got two teams trying to park in the proper zone. We've got 17210 in the substation.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It's going to be
3,
a light red
2,
advantage coming in
1.
operated as drives are ready. We've got Red Alliance coming out swinging. Cobalt Colts going for that high junction, but not to be outdone. Here comes Ravonics taking it instantly back for Blue. 17210. They got a low junction for the Blue Alliance. High junction scoring for two red robots as well as Ravonics scoring for Blue. We are getting a circuit built here by N173. Red Alliance has taken control of a high junction, but it looks like Ravonics will take it away. No, they switched their target as now the middle junction is taken with that last cone of the cone stack. They're going to the human player station now is Cobalt Colts. They're looking to take away that blue high junction. With that, they've secured the circuit. If they can find a cone in the terminal, they'll move to do that instantly. And now Red has a circuit as long as they can hold on for the remainder of the match. And hold on they won't, as 17210 takes away that pivotal piece for the Red Alliance circuit. We've got 35 seconds left in the match. Remember, you can take back until beacons, at which point the final owner will be determined. It's time for the beacons. Where will they be placed? Who's going to claim what? As Red Alliance is one away from a circuit, but here comes Cobalt Colts. They're trying to steal away that high junction from Blue. They're going to place their beacon on it. They're going to take control as here comes Red. They come in and take away that low junction. They can't secure it now. That's a beacon. They can't take over that one. As time looks like we've got the scores for that first semifinal match. It is going to be the Red Alliance taking it with the score of 164 to 63. Commanding win here for Red. Let's see if Blue can bounce back in the next match.
All right, we're moving over to the second field here with our number 2 and number 3 seed Alliance teams. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready to go? All right, our Blue Alliance. Good, then let's randomize that field. All right, let's do it in the right order this time. Red Alliance, are you ready to go? Blue Alliance, you ready to go? How about our scorekeepers, our referees, and our FTA? Then let's start this second semifinal in 3, 2, 1, go! And we have all 4 robots moving right away. And now trying to get those big points. And 90-34 goes and drops it. Just misses the high goal. Oh, and 20-91's going off to the side. Going in for second ones on this autonomous. And 90-34 nails that high.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And our drivers take over with Red Alliance in a lead of 40-20. And 23-91 goes over to their stack, grabs a cone, brings it along, while 98-08 is bringing one. Setting it for that into the terminal. $90-34's having some issues over there. 23-91 just lost a cone. So 98-08's trying to come in, bring one onto a low goal. And 21-677 works on a high goal, and it nails that high goal, while 23-91 also nails a high goal. We have 2 high that are controlled, 1 by each alliance. 2 for the blue, 1 for the red. And 90-34 is moving in good now. Got a low goal. Is 21-67. Got a nice line over there. 98-08. Moving along here. $21,677 going for that high goal. Batteries popped off of 90-34. 23-91's nailed the logo. 7 going over there to get its beacon at 98-8 as well. 23-91 moving along. And they've dropped it on the high goal, claiming it. But 23-91 come to the end of this second semifinal match.
As we're waiting for scores from that last semifinal match, remember, heading back over to Field 1 here, we're into semifinal match 2. Red Alliance took it in the first match. They need to win to move on. Blue Alliance needs to win to stay in the game. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take it? Who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to be able to mount the comeback and force a game number 3?
All right, the second semifinal match. Let's get a score. It's a Red Alliance win, 152-72. Our number 2 seeded Alliance has won 1. Let's go back to Field 1.
We're back onto Field 1 for the second match of semifinal 1, and we're ready to randomize. It's going to be Zone 2. Field set up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scoring and referees. And I got the thumbs up from our FDA, so our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Coming out into auto, we've got both Blue Alliance robots looking to park into Zone 2. We've got Ravonix. They're going up for that high junction. They're looking to place the cone, and they'll succeed. As it looks like all 4 robots are parked, we'll just have to wait for the rest to say if they all got into the proper zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's dead tie coming into the teleoperated portion. We'll see which team can find the advantage. As 22-325 wants it to be blue, they come out swinging, getting that high junction for blue. Red Alliance, undeterred, is Cobalt Colts. They got 1 on the high junction, but it's immediately taken back by Ravonix. 2818. They've got fast cycles from their human player station to the high junction. Here come Ravonics, though. They want to steal ownership for now, slow down that cycle time. As it's similar strategies here by 22325 from the Blue Alliance. It's just two robots on each alliance doing the same thing. One working that stack and the other one working the substation. It's fast cycles. It's a dead heat in this match as Blue Alliance has control of two high junctions. Can Ravonics make it 3? They do. Cobalt Colts doesn't want that to last, though, as they go over to the far side cone stack. They're going to put it on a low junction. There is no effort for a circuit to be made. It's all about stacking high in this match. Ravonics, they've got a cone onto that middle junction, stealing it away from red. Cobalt Colts take a low junction. They are now 2 cones shy of that circuit. They need one in both terminals, and they need to take back one of the junctions that was just taken by Ravonics. 30 seconds left. That means it's time for the Beacons, who will claim these high junction cone stacks in the end. We got a beacon being picked up for the Blue Alliance. 2 of them now. Red Alliance's high junctions are about to be sealed away by these blue beacons. We got 1 for blue, a second for blue. 5 seconds left in the match as Cobalt Colts secure their beacon. We've got robots looking to park in their terminals as time runs out. And we're ready for the scores for semi-final match 2. It is going to be the Blue Alliance taking it, evening up the series 1-1 with the score of 166 to 140. We're going to game number 3.
All right, setting up over here for our next semifinal. The Red Alliance leading by 1 match. Cerberus Chargers and Viking Robotics hoping to win this, make this the end of this, move on to the finals. And we got Tungsten Tigers, Mustangs, and Team Stealth hoping to do what we saw on the other side, keep it alive by winning this match. All right, let's randomize the field. We're looking at zone 2. All righty, here we go. Red Alliance, give us a thumbs up if you're ready. All right, our Blue Alliance, thumbs up if you're ready. Our referees, our scorekeepers, and our FTA. Then let's start this semifinal match in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got the Tigers and Cerberus out there. Viking Robotics also first one to score on that low goal. And Tungsten Tigers just missed that high junction. Everybody hoping to get that parking goal in the right zone as we round up our autonomous here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're in driver control now. Viking Robotics goes immediately to get one from their substation, while Tungsten Tigers is taking one from the stack. Viking Robotics goes for the terminal, and so does Cerberus. Both opposite ends terminals are taken. And Viking Robotics dancing around the Tungsten Tigers, so they go back and get another from the substation. While Cerberus grabs one from the stack, goes for that high junction, and they get it. While we got Team Stealth dropping one on the high one as well. And there's a Viking Robotics. All those high junctions getting claimed. The Blue Alliance is taken back from the red. We've got 2 Blue Alliances. And got 2. The Red Alliance has only got one of those top junctions. They're both working their way towards circuits, trying to get those extra points towards the end. We've got 2 high and 2 for blue and 2 for the red, taking control of those large top goals. Capping back and forth, those Blue Alliance to the Red Alliance, each taking control of those top goals. Now we're in the end game. Those beacons have come out, seeing if we can't get final claim of those top goals, get the top points for that. And there goes Vikings in with theirs to claim that one. And we're going to see if we get Tungsten Tigers. Tigers grabs one, and we're in our last few seconds here. Have it. It's close here. Those last 4 points will make a difference. All right, let's see how this semifinal. And it's a Red Alliance win. That means that they are moving on to the finals. Congratulations to Viking Robotics, to Cerberus, and Team Chargers. Well done for Tungsten Tigers, Mustangs, and Team Stealth. Be a good time to go over and get a t-shirt. Get the size you want, get the color you want. Have an event t-shirt for this KC West League tournament.
And we're ready to randomize in the final semifinal match. The field's ready. Are our teams? Red Alliance, are you ready to play this final match? Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready to play our last semifinal match? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. I've got a thumbs up from our FDA, so our last semifinal match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Last time we saw these teams, it was dead even in auto. Let's see if the Red Alliance is going to change that this match, as Ravonix Orion just barely miss their placement. On the other side, their sister team, 9103, Ravonix Rover, will nail their high junction. And coming out of auto, let's see if they all parked in zone 2. It's going to be an advantage for
Drivers,
the Blue Alliance.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alliance now looking to strike back, but SEK Robotics, they're looking to keep Blue in the lead. They got one on the high junction for Blue. Their alliance partner, Ravonix Rover, they're putting a high junction for them as well. It's fast cycles here for Red Alliance. Cobalt Colts just going cone stack to high junction, but they're being matched by the Ravonix Rover's machine. SEK Robotics, they're manning the substation. They're going cycle to the high goal, and their last one just barely deflects off the top. Ravonix Orion, they're not out of it. They're building the circuit. They're placing a high junction. They are 2 away from junctions, and they need just 1 in the terminal. Meanwhile, on Blue, it's just high junction after high junction for SEK. They're taking away what was a red high junction. 3 out of the 4 are controlled by Blue, denying the circuit for now. But Red Alliance seems to be trying to build around it. But here comes Rover. They're taking that middle junction away from Red. The circuit continues to be denied. As here comes SEK, they're placing a middle junction, denying this circuit. Red has been desperately trying to build. It's not about circuits for Blue, it's just about the denial, as now it's time for the beacons. Who will claim ownership of what junction? It's going to be the Blue Bastion of High Junction that was close to their substation being taken by Red, but the beacon for Blue falls short. Can Rover find it? They got the beacon in hand. They have to find the placement in 5. They got it. The circuit has been denied. A beacon for Red will try to end it as time expires. The scores are in for semifinal rubber match. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it with a score of 148 to 141. The upset, the number 4 seed will take out Alliance 1. We are entering an 8-minute field timeout as we prepare for these teams to get ready for their final match. As the 4 seed advances, we have to lose the 1 seed. So let's give a warm round of applause for our eliminated 1 seed alliance. That's 65-47, the Cobalt Colts. 10-173, Ravonics Gemini. And 20-181, Johnny Mission East Robotics. ready to randomize for our first final match. It's going to be zone number 3. While we get the field ready, who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take it? Who thinks the Blue Alliance will? Well, the field is ready. Red Alliance, are you ready to play? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Staff and referees. I've got a thumbs up for the FTA, so our first final match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 robots moving. We've got 17210. They've parked in their terminal. Their alliance partner just barely tries to park in zone 3. We got Cerberus placing one on a middle junction. Their alliance partner 9808. They're looking for that low junction and they just won't find it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
Out of auto, it looks
2,
like the Blue Alliance
1.
has a slight advantage, but we've seen the Red Alliance fight back before. We've got SEK Robotics going up. They're going to get that middle junction for their team. But here comes Cerberus. They're building that circuit. They got one in the terminal. Their alliance partner gets the close low junction. That's pivotal for that circuit built. High junction scoring for Red Alliance 22-325. Their alliance partner 17210. They've got control of a cone. They're lifting it up. It looks like they're going for another low junction, trying to get as many ownership points as they can. Cerberus going high. They're going to take the first high junction for Blue. Red controls one as SEK scores another one. 9808. They got a blue cone. They're looking for the high junction. Charger Robotics, can they find it? But it's just deflects off. Red Alliance's cycle after cycle here for the SEK machine. Cerberus is taking away that middle junction. If they can find the placement, it'll be good for 4 points in ownership, but it just falls short. And now a cone stuck. They're going to have to dislodge it before they can grab another. Their alliance partner, 9808, is having a little bit better luck. They got a blue cone. They're trying to grab that low junction for Blue. 30 seconds left. It's time for the beacons. You can place and own. It's going to be a high junction score by SEK. It's going to be a park for 17210 and a park for Cerberus. 9808 looking for that last middle junction score. We've got 7 seconds for this beacon to find its mark, but it falls short as 3 seconds are left. Teams are parking and time runs out. The scores are in for our first final match. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking it with a score of 129 to 60. We're in an 8-minute timeout as we wait for teams to get their robots ready for the next match.
All right, teams, as we're waiting on this last final match here, or maybe second to last, it's your last chance to get an event t-shirt over here. They've been selling them. They're great shirts. I love them. Go on over, pick your color, pick your size. They'll print it right there for you with all the names of all the teams on the back. They'll be closing up after the final matches here.
Reminder, teams, coming into this final match, we need all 3 members of your alliance to report to the field for our ceremonial handshake. We need all 3 members of your alliance to report to the field for the ceremony handshake. A reminder, teams, if you are a member of the drive team of one of the finalist alliances, please make your way to the field. If you're one of the finalist alliances, please make your way to the field. Okay, before we get into our what could be our last final match of the day, it is a tradition here at Kansas City First that the teams shake hands or safely wave to each other in a show of gracious professionalism. We're going to have the teams from both finalist alliances walk down the front of the field and shake hands with your opponent in a show of gracious professionalism. Okay, in the last match, we saw the Blue Alliance take it. Who thinks the Red's going to come back and force game number 3? Who thinks Blue's going to seal it out in 2? Our teams are ready. Our field is ready. We're ready to randomize for final match 2. Going to be zone 2. The field is set. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeepers and referees. I've got a thumbs up from the FTA, which means our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! We are in what could be the final match of the tournament. All 4 robots moving in auto. We've got Cerberus getting a middle junction for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Viking Robotics, get a low. As now, Ravonics Rover, they're trying to look for the park. We've got all 4 robots attempting the park in zone 2. It's up to the refs to see if that's in play.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
7-point lead for the Blue
3,
Alliance.
2, 1.
But Red won't take it. Standing down, SEK. They got 1 on the high junction for Red. Blue will answer back with Cerberus getting 1 in the junction. Their alliance plate. Viking Robotics gets 1 in the far side. They're building this circuit as fast as they can. High junction lining up for SEK, and that'll be good for a score. As now, we've got Ravonics Rover. They're ramping around the field, trying to find a cone to grab. As Blue Alliance Vikings, they got a high junction score. Cerberus goes up for another. We got fast cycles here by SEK going human player station to high junction over and over as Blue, with that high junction placement, has secured a circuit. Let's see if they can hold it for the remainder of the match, as now they go for that red high junction, trying to deny that possession before the end of the match. Nice defensive play by SEK. They take away that high junction from Blue, denying the circuit. But it looks like Vikings want to make it more robust, but their cone doesn't find its mark. We've got another middle junction aim here for SEK. They're going to take back what was Blue's and just deflects off the top. 30 seconds left. That means it's time for the Beacons, who will own it in the end. Currently, there's a blue circuit, but can Red deny? There's a pivotal cone stack, and Red's going for it. If they get this cone here, the circuit will be denied. The endgame bonus is gone. There's 9 seconds left in the match as robots are scurrying to try to find their parking spots. 2 seconds. 1. For the scores in the final. The scores are in for our second final match. It is going to be the Blue Alliance taking it with the score of 135-94. With that second win, Blue Alliance will take it. Congratulations to their captain, to the teams 21-677 C-Tech Cerberus, 9808 Team Chargers, and 19996 Viking Robotics. With a winner, there's also a loser. Let's congratulate our semi-finalist alliance. Alliance number 4, captained by 17210. Bionic Huskies, 22325. Sec Robotics, and 9103 Ravonics Rover.
We'll do our closing and award ceremony here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
All right, we're ready for closing ceremonies. Let's get headed towards the stands, please. Everybody out of the pits to the stands. Welcome to the KC West League tournament. It was a great day. It's first and our first tech challenge and power play presented by Raytheon. As you've experienced, FIRST is a community of global citizens. We're more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, and a culture of participants and volunteers Programs like First Tech Challenge, scientists, this generation of scientists next are, and we must do all we can to believe in them by preparing, celebrating them. Let's celebrate the outstanding day we've had and our incredible participants. Before we hand out our awards, let's thank some of the awesome people who happened. Today could not have happened without all the volunteers, so give a round of applause to the Another big round of applause for our generous sponsors for the 22-23 season. Sponsors Qualcomm, First Tech Challenge, and PowerPlay, Raytheon. Thank you. Also, give a big round of applause for the beautiful site we were able to come to with Mill Valley, and hope back soon. Give a round of applause to our judges, refs, and FTAs for all the work and hard work they had today. Great day. I have the pleasure of giving out the first award for the event. It takes a lot of work to host the event, and we out all the amazing people behind the scenes. This year, we'd like to recognize the volunteer event from Mill Valley. This volunteer has been a volunteer for FTC for several years now, even though they have been volunteered. This volunteer has only missed one of the FTC events this year. This volunteer's position is important to the events because they make sure that the teams on the field are working. Please join me. Presentation of volunteer event 10. Shane.
All right, way to go, Ken. And for the teams, as we do these awards, that's how you'll come down if you're our first place winner of a particular award. Come by, shake hands, slap hands, off your team spirit. If you're a second place runner-up or a first place runner-up, we'll recognize you and. Now, there are two awards that we judge at the championship. All the teams, whether they are playing in the championship or not, sent at any time before first. Email the link at ftc@.org at Robert Tumblr. STL. Live updating here. All right, so the first of those that you get is the Compass Award. Compass Award recognizes adult coach or mentor who provides outstanding guidance and support for a First Tech Challenge throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award nominated challenge of second, highlighting how their mentor helped them become outstanding, demonstrated. Remember to nominate. Judged at. The other one is the Promote Award. Successful public celebration app. First Tech Challenge public service evaluated by the judges to must present a high quality and best topic I like to know about first. Judge at them. Now we're going to start off with the Judges' Choice Award given at the to a team they have encountered effort, dynamic at the team category. Judges have to say about this team robot began the season barely passing inspection. In addition, Autonomous Eventually, Devon 2.9 was enlisted for duty by this self-taught squadron. Judges Award is presented to team number 22363, Patton Junior High from Fort Leavenworth, Kansas. All right. Our Design Award. Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into the elements. Design applies to the look in the spot and how the design spots in design aspect must be robot fashion. Team to stand as they are recognized for the second runner-up, Team 1996 Viking Robotics from Overland Park, Kansas. Our first runner-up for the Design Award is 14995, the Legion from Kansas City, Missouri. Here's what our judges had to say about our winner. This team plowed category like a tiger's. Their design is as stable as tungsten. This team and their design put W in winning. Team 2391, the Tungsten Tigers, Joel, Kansas. Now our Motivate Award. The team that received the Motivate Award has a culture of first and clear. This award represents the essence of Tech Challenge team building and displayed enthusiasm. This team who makes a collective effort to make first out their and community others. Our second runner-up for the Motivate Award is 21536, Team Stealth from Kansas City, Kansas. Our first runner-up for the Motivate Award, 18415, the Hopolites from Kansas City, Missouri. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner. The team has fun on the at home, learning something every day. They really own their core values, and they're twinning their passion by archiving their knowledge. This team uses the platform to educate about stigmatized topics until their face. The Motivate Award goes to 10173 Ravonics Gemini from Olathe, Kansas. Next, we have the Control Award. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc., celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The second runner-up for the Control Award is 9102 Ravonics Orion from Olathe, Kansas. The first runner-up for the Control Award is Team 9808, Team Chargers from Olathe, Kansas. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team used critical thinking and a logical design process to perfect their robot's controls over time. Their algorithms combine data from their odometers and IMU to accurately follow complex path in autonomous. WW2 with emphasis. I think that is this small team truly made a difference in their game with their controls. The Control Award is presented to 2181 Shawnee Mission East Robotics from Prairie Village, Kansas. Our Innovate Award. The Innovate Award is sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. Celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the First Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot. The creative components need to work consistently, but the robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. The second runner-up for the Innovate Award goes to 22363 Patton Junior High in Fort Leavenworth, Kansas. The first runner-up for the Innovate Award goes to 9103 Ravonics Rover from Olathe, Kansas. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's critical thinking and problem-solving skills led to a successful robot design and execution this season. They showed gracious professionalism by helping complete another team's robot at an FTC event this season, allowing them to compete. Our award winners proved that three-headed dogs are good for more than guarding the gates of Hades. Team number 21677 CTEC Cerberus from Lenexa, Kansas, the winner of our Innovate Award. Now the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the teams that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math STEM community. The true FIRST team is more than just the sum of its parts, and it recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, the team that is recognized by this award aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. Second runner-up for the Connect Award is Team 14213, the Nighthawks from Kansas City, Kansas. The first runner-up for the Connect Award is 5422, Team Quixote from Kansas City, Kansas. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the award. This team has weathered the pandemic. Their robotics summer camp was the bomb. This team's theme song could be Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Team 7095, Storm from Kansas City, Missouri. Our Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for the judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team of engineers. The second runner-up for the Think Award is 11908 Gear from Gardner, Kansas. The first runner-up for the Think Award is 14959 Steel Wolves from Overland Park, Kansas. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Despite challenges with their robot's limb, this team clawed their way to the top. Their engineering notebook illustrated a good amount of horsepower to drive their robot on the field. The fans of this team reign, especially their robot's namesake, Wayne. The Think Award goes to 9034 Mustangs from Westwood, Kansas. Now we'd like to recognize our finalist alliance. For the captain of the second place team here, Team 17210, the Bionic Huskies. And their teammates, Team 22325, Sect Robotics. And their other team, 9103, Ravonics Rover. And we'd like to recognize our winning alliance, captained by 21677 CTEC Cerberus from Lexa, Kansas, and their alliance partners 9808 Team Chargers and 19996 Viking Robotics. Come on down. And we'd like to recognize our Dean's List finalists. First Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at attaining first ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in the community. First Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today will be considered within the Missouri-Kansas qualifiers for the 4 spots at the Dean's List finalists. Finalists will be announced at our March 4th championship at Missouri S&T. Please come on down and receive your button for the Dean's List finalists. Lena Duty from 6547, the Cobalt Colts. Molly Townsend from 6547, the Cobalt Colts. Emma Dixon from 19960 Viking Robotics. That team number doesn't look right there. Mia Siemens from Viking Robotics. Carter Hagen from 2391 Tungsten Tigers, and Liam Stewart from 2391 Tungsten Tigers as well. Oh. Vikings, we got Emma Dixon and Mia Siemens. Simons? That way, go over there, get a picture. Okay. I'm only reading what's on the screen. All right. Ghost players on Vikings Robotics. All right, now we're looking at the Inspire Award. Inspire Award is given to the team that the judges feel truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as the model First Tech Challenge team on and off the playing field. The judges used match performance, observations made during the interviews and in the pit area, team's engineering notebook, and performance on the playing field in determining the winner. The second runner-up for the Inspire Award is 9102 Ravonix Orion from Olathe, Kansas. The first runner-up for the Inspire Award is 21677 CTEC Cerberus. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team not only brings their best, but also brings out the best in others. They race around the pits, helping out any teams they can. They always have a positive attitude, even when they are feeling blue. Team number 6547, the Cobalt Colts from Overland Park.
So now I'm going to talk about those teams that are advancing from the KC West League tournament to the Missouri-Kansas State Championship. It's March 4th at Missouri S&T. So I'm excited to announce we're going to advance 5 teams from here, and they, like I said, they'll go directly to the championship. KC STEM is paying for the entrance fee for these teams to go to Missouri S&T, so that's good. For those that wonder how we go about doing this, there is a rubric that's in the back of the first manual that talks about the order in which we go through the advancement. And what we do is, if a team's already advanced, we move to the next thing on the list. So the first team advancing is the Inspire Award winner, 6547, Cobalt Colts. Winning Alliance Captain, 21667, C-Tech. Inspire Award winner 2 was also C-Tech, so we jumped to the next position, which is the Winning Alliance first team selected, 9808, Team Chargers. Fourth team advancing is Inspire Award winner, 3rd place, 9102, Gravanix Orion. And the 5th team advancing will be the Winning Alliance 2nd team selected, 19996, Viking Robotics. So that brings us to the end of a great day of robotics. We look forward to seeing you soon, and be safe as you head home.